Oi. Look at this dude. Trying to figure out where to put stuff. Look at this man's lost in the sauce. You'd think he didn't have a plan or something. You'd think he was picking up the pieces. Maybe the extent of it was like he knew which plants needed to fit in there, but then like, but how? You know? You don't really know until you're gonna do it. I'm not gonna build the set twice. That's madness. Don't have time. You know? There's no time to build the set twice. It's madness. You can't do it. You gotta, it's a heck it. We'll do it live sort of deal. Hey, look at this dude out here with the cuttings. That was a lot. And ugh, you can't even see the biggins. You can't even see the biggins up there. It's nuts. They don't even fit on the camera. Oh, really something. You try, but you know, sometimes it don't work out. Sometimes you need to figure out different lighting too. Problem with being in the under canopy is it's dark down there. You know what I'm saying? So like, hard to light stuff from above. It's just dark. Then you cast weird shadows if you start putting lights everywhere down there. Like a whole to-do. It's a whole thing. Plus a couple of those plants just like vanished. Oh, yep, see? Vanished, gone. Yeah, I had to move that one. It's not exactly the way I left it, but you know, it's out there. All right, let's see. We get rid of the text because we're not starting soon. We're there. That's right. We did. Oh no, a little of adjustment. Put the light over there. Hey, excellent. We did it. Thumbs up. Thumbs up indeed. Oh, hey, pause that. What do we got on the thing looping for? That's silly. All right, I gotta move that. I'm gonna pick up my microphone a little bit because I'm far the heck away tonight. Yes, I am. Okay. So, I guess I did a roll call ahead of time. Look, I'm learning things, but YouTube was broken, so I'm just double checking that YouTube has fixed itself. You've got yourself all sorted out, do you? Lurks, current, question mark? Nobody's changed? Actually, like in the last 10 minutes, 2 people have read it out. So I'm glad that I checked in. We got our stuffs set up. We taken care of our people. We putting friends before frames. Very important. Very important. I think that's everything though. Can you guys hear the music? Can you hear the music? This is a very important question. It's a very important question for which I require feedback. And not in the sound sense. I didn't intend for that to be a music pun. But you know, here we are. Here we are. Marsh! Marsh was here an hour early. What an actual gentleman. Mistakenly, but you know, here an hour early. Good to see you, Marsh. Hello. And Guts and Jack and Mel and Suki. How you doing, Hog? Welcome back, Sword. Good to see you, Ivana. Welcome, welcome. It's very good. Mew. It's good to see you, Mew. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Blood, how are you? Nice looking plants. Thank you, Blood. We're trying, and they're dying. Well, I mean, some of them are. It's more on that in a bit. Boy, I've got tea. It's good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. Hope you're well indeed. Mel, how you doing, huh? Have you ever grown a plant that you acquired as a weed that came with the soil? Yes, Commodore. In fact, that's hilarious that you ask that, because I actually have such a plant back there. We call it the mystery plant. We have a mystery plant. We don't know what it is, but yes, it came with one of our plants. And then, I've got a couple other examples, but yes, expressly yes to that because I've got it right back there. So, how about you? I assume you're growing something. Watch, it's gonna be Kutsu. Oh, yeah. You're a nice looking plant. Tell him, Mel. Glad you like my cut, Hog. It's good to see you. Hello. I hear the music. Thank you, Commodore. I appreciate you eating dinner. Wow, Tweety's here with dinner. It's a big to-do. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Hydrate. Bollocks, what did I do to you? That's crazy talk. Cemetery, how you doing, Sam? Stretch. Dang, Tweety wants me to stay alive, y'all. I swear, it's always with the hydrate and the stretching. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Gotta say, I don't even know. There's no room. Okay, we can maybe stretch a little bit. Not much. Not much. We can't. Okay, maybe shake out your legs a little. Get the blood moving. Get the blood moving, folks. Do a couple leg raises, you know, just a few. Get that blood moving. Get that blood moving. Hi. My thoughts on election results. Those are things that I've shared with the Mafia community, Hog, in a setting that's appropriate for it. Indeed. This isn't such a setting. That's madness. A mystery plant. Indeed. Well, it's growing up. And we're like, is it an oak tree? I don't know if it's an oak tree. It might be an oak tree. I don't know. I'm just picturing like a squirrel breaking into our house and like burying an acorn somewhere in one of our plants. I don't even remember what plant it came out of. I'd have to ask the Hot Bride. I'd have to ask about that. I got one too. That's why I asked. Hell yeah, Commodore. We got pictures of it. Speaking of music, there's a new VR rhythm game named Maestro. Game I didn't know I wanted. I've heard about it, Commodore, but I don't have any of the rig for such things, so I'll not do it. What eye drops? Oh my Commodore. All right. Let's see. This is gonna be tough. Man, no, I can. Okay, we'll go backwards this way. We're gonna try to not mess this up too badly this time. Okay, let's. Eye drop content. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Whew. It's cold. It's cold on me eyeballs. It's cold on me eyeballs. Blink, blink, blink. A blink, a blink, a blink. Oh buddy, my buddy. All right, let's see about it. It's a lot of eye drop content. That's a lot of blinker fluid keeping the peepers peeping. A lot going on in there, I swears. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna be able to. It's too much. Let's not be a train wreck, shall we? Come on, get it together. Get it together. Guts on YouTube land. It's good to see you, Guts. Hello. YouTube land. What's better, real or fake? Well, Hog, I like the real plants. The fake ones, I understand the appeal. It's just one of those things. It's like a lifestyle choice, you know. It's a bunch of work to keep these ones going, so I get the appeal of the fake. I guess I get that. I'm early. That's true, Doug. Here you are. What an actual gentleman. Good to see you, my friend. How are you, Doug? How's you, sir? You made it to Weekend's Eve. Pretty darn cool, if I do says so as myself. And I do. Personally better with fake. Well, Hog, I understand that. There's I'm telling you, it's a lifestyle commitment to keep fake plants alive. Or to keep the real plants alive, rather. So I understand you're going for the fake ones. It makes a lot of sense. Some people are just busy, you know? It takes time. It takes time to do all this, so I got you. Speaking of Bride, hope she's getting some good sleeps, that beautiful legend. She is still awake, unfortunately for her, doing some homework. I believe her plan is to fall asleep on her textbook. Because that's where I left her, was, struggling to stay awake, poring over something about kidneys, I think, is what she's got to do for nursing this week. So, yeah, she's absolutely shot. She's super exhausted. Thumper! Hello, Thump, it's good to see you. Hello. How you doing? I'll be lurking and twerking. I appreciate that, Doug. Yes, I do, my friend. I hope you're well. Thank you for your bandwidth. I will steward it as well as I'm able. Is it finally cold? Sad, because where I used to live is supposed to get a foot of snow tonight. Why did I leave? A foot of snow. That's nice. That's a heck of a storm, Mel. It's cold here, yes. It's cold, but we ain't doing any of that. The thing about living here is it can get cold, but we still live in the desert. It's a high desert. And we're in the rain shadow of the Sierras, so precipitation is not something we get a ton of. It just isn't. Looking at the forecast, maybe we'll get some Monday and then some next week, but nothing significant. It is presently, that's not accurate. Refresh. Oh, it is. Oh, it's still 43 degrees outside. Oh, it's toasty tonight. Huh, last night it was 22. Yeah, tonight it's only gonna get down to 30. So, it's cold, but no snow, I'm afraid. No snow. Real and fake. Keep them guessing. That's right, Mel. Mel's mixing it up. It's pretty crazy. Absolutely crazy. I've got you on the TV again. I got a headache, so I'm a lurk. On the TV. Very cool of you. Very cool of you, friendo. I appreciate it. Sorry to hear about your headache, though. Sorry to hear about your headache. Hope it goes away quickly. Hope it goes away quickly. Okay, so gang, if you're new around these parts and you don't know what the heck is going on, well, we're doing plant streams, okay? But these are they're in the place of the Friday night Gus Talks that we did ahead of the plant streams. Once I finish these up, and as we go into the new year, we will be returning to the serious talks that we do on weekends. But for right now, yeah, we're doing plant streams. It's sort of a whole thing. So the Gus Talks, normally serious type stuff that we're tackling tonight, will be less serious, as evidenced by this. But that doesn't mean that we don't require good ingredients. That does not mean that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. So we have three components what comprise an ideal talk on Friday nights, okay? The first of which, and we're going to fly through these so we can make time. First of which is good drink, okay? Good drink. So by all means, let me know in chat what it is you are partaking of for good drink here tonight. It needn't be alcoholic like mine will be. Let me know. Coffee, tea, you got your water. Whatever you got going for your first component, drop it in chat. I will be having an Ardnamurchan. The Ardnamurchan Highland. I'm looking forward to it.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Well, I said that's crazy. Thank you for the follow. I take them very seriously. I hope to earn it. Welcome on into our humble little corner of the interwebs. All right. So yes, I've got the Ardnamurchan. This is again, this is the Highland. This is a good pour. I don't know that I've had this with you guys before, but did I show this to you guys? I feel like I did this. No, I didn't. I didn't have this with the tasting, with our whiskey stream, because I was doing peated scotches. I was doing Islay scotches, and this is a Highland. So yeah, I get to have this tonight. You get a little bit of bottle asthma. A little bit. Thoom. A thoom. All right. Let's see about that. That's a good start. Because that is, that's fabulous. That's a good pour. Am excited for that. All right. Component number 2, I do not get to partake of here tonight. That would typically be good smoke. Typically I have a cigar on Friday nights, but logistics and all of that with the plants and everything means that I can't do the cigars during the plant streams. It's very frustrating, but we will be returning to that in 2025. Yeah, which is weird to say. Weird to say. More to say about that a little bit. But component number 3, my goodness gracious, it's good company. Good company. And this is where I come empty-handed each week, dear friends, and I'm grateful for your providing it, your being here. Again, it's Friday night. You could be spending that time any old where doing any old thing, and yet here you are. Here you are, engaging in this humaning endeavor. And that's a big to-do. The one that I don't take lightly in the slightest. So, it says a great deal. And it's to you that find that remarkable caliber of human to whom I get to raise my first glass of the evening. Cheers. That's a fun one. And if memory serves, and I believe it does, this one does go really well with a cigar. Alas. Alas. All right, let's see. What do you got? Muse got a 7-Up. Okay, I got you. Water. She got the water. I got you. I understand you. Good Company's cats. What do you mean? What the Good Company were here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, big thanks to everybody who makes this possible. For those of you who are new around these parts, you might not know, we're not going to have any ads tonight. There are no advertisements on my stream because I didn't sign the contract anywhere. Whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, there's no ads any old where because I can't stand ads. Where I know we're all sick of ads, just in life, but in particular because of the last handful of months. So yeah, no ads. No ads now, no ads ever. And so, yeah, thank you guys to everybody who makes this possible. It's not possible without sponsorship, the validation that comes with y'all voting with your dollars to see that this is a project that has a shot at a future. I'm grateful as heck for that vote of confidence that you guys have placed in me. It's not something I take lightly, even a little. And by golly, I hope to earn it. So to each of you that are parting with those hard-won dollars on that subscription style support thing, whether it's through Coffee or Patreon, whatever, or who are sponsoring plants, I'm very grateful. But I'm particularly grateful to my public patrons. It's these folks in particular, this type of support, this structured, scheduled support on which I get to plan the future of this business, right? These are the numbers that I get to work around. So I'm especially grateful to Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Marty, Karma, Pre, Fausty, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you. Thank you very much. I say this all the time, but whether it's the silly or the serious, any good that comes from this project can be traced right back to you. Thank you. That's yummy. That's a freaking yummy pour. It's more herbal than a lot of them. I don't know. It's grassy. I would say it's grassy. It's interesting because if I didn't know any better, if I didn't know enough about whiskeys, I'd be like, there's something different about this than other Highlands that I've had. I don't know. It's different. It's different, but this was not a cheap pour either. So I like it. I like it. The Ardnamurchan. The Ardnamurchan. Keep her. You should keep her. Okay, I can't put that in the set anywhere. There's nowhere for it to go. There's nowhere for it to go. So I'm also fair warning, whatever. Warning. Is that? What is that? What is that? What do I have? What is that post-it for? It's got random plants just like written down on that post-it. Doesn't appear to be a rhyme or reason. Huh. And where's my pencil? Oh no. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Did I consolidate? Did I? It looks like Past Gus consolidated the list, which is great because I have been absolutely, let me tell you, not been thinking about plants this past 2 weeks. It's been a lot. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday night where I get to talk to the patrons, Capo and above, and in particular, I'm looking forward to the talk that I get to have with family about some of the more serious stuff that is happening in our world and stuff that affects the future of the channel, future of the business. Depending on their level of support, you get access to behind the scenes sorts of things. You get to vote on games, there's a whole bunch of stuff, but we have bonus talks once a month. And that's where I get to, rope you guys in before anybody else on changes, plans, exciting projects, side projects, where I get to run ideas by you guys, gather your opinions and your input, which I value a great deal because I believe that there's wisdom in the counsel of many. Okay, these are labeled, but I know I have another list. I just don't know where it is. Can I move it? I can't lose a list. I guess I could lose a list, but that's not... Where the... Oh, there it is! Okay, I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Jeez. Yep, okay, this makes more sense. This is... okay, that's a ridiculous. Let me move that over there. Okay, now I'm looking at a proper list. Yikes. I really should do this on something more sophisticated than Post-its. Thank goodness I have this online gallery where I get to archive all this stuff, eh, Pacha? Got enough on the floor. A water and a coffee, I got you. Okay, nice, Ivana. How am I doing this November? I'm doing all right, Sword. I'm doing okay. I hope that you are doing well. November's been a busy month so far. It's just been nonstop. Nonstop. I have not had a chance to edit nearly as much as I would like. That's a big sore spot for me. I want to be spending far more time than I am doing editing. And yet I've got military stuff that's a great pain point at present. I've got some unexpected potential travel in my near future. A lot of stuff, big channel type stuff that I want to be working on. I don't get to be working on. But yeah, busy. So again, I haven't done anything with the plants. Like, I've done basic care to keep everything alive, but there's a ton of stuff that has fallen through. I barely got to update the gallery with some stuff. It's not comprehensive. I have not got to push out notifications in the Discord about everybody's sponsored plants. I haven't got to do a ton of stuff. And I'm over here like, what plant? What is this? I like forgetting the scientific names of plants. It's a lot. It's a lot. So what's funny is at the end of the last round of plant streams 2 weeks ago now, right? Because military stuff. I was like, oh, sick. I've got 2 weeks to catch up. Yep. Nope, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. A mystery plant and a mystery post-it? What a night. That's exactly what it is. And a mystery plant. Indeed, a mystery plant, mystery post-it. We've got so many things. It's so much going on. Okay, let me check this thing. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's fine where that's at. And that's where it is. Okay. Just followed you on coffee, I'd support, but not financially stable yet. That is perfectly okay, Mew. I am grateful. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you indeed. That's a heck of a sentiment. I say this all the time, you guys. There's 1,000 different ways you can support this project. There's 1,000 ways that any one person can support this thing, okay? It needn't be financial. Yes, it's a business. Yes, there's financial elements to it. But you guys is being here with your bandwidth, you guys like telling a friend, you know, being involved in the mafia is the number one thing that you can do. Do this humaning thing, put it to practice, you know, put in the legwork to do this humaning stuff and to try to do it well. All of that speaks volumes. That goes the distance, okay? Finances is just a part of this. And everybody, your financial the season that you're in, that's precisely what they are. They're financial seasons. Sometimes you've got seasons of plenty. Sometimes you have seasons of want. That's life. That's life. There's no such thing as financial security. I just had some really good conversations about this on Wednesday for the CNRs, the rendezvous with the mafia, about this, about finance and stability and the unpredictability of life. And that was really good talks that I had. But yeah, there's just support how you can. It doesn't need to be financial. That's the difference. That's the difference. And it's something I talked about at this year's outset, 2024's beginning, is I am working on a project right now to celebrate all the manners in which someone can support a project, and in particular, the Mafia project, okay? And I lamented at the outset there that the impetus for my having started that project is that I don't like that all that Twitch cares about is the money. That's all that Twitch celebrates, hype trains and like they've got the little ticker on the top that's here's who's gifted the most and all of that. Nope, I do not want that. I do not want it. I do not want to play their game. Because there are ways, I know there are Mafia members who have done more for this project than most others, and they've never been able to financially support a dime. They just chop liver because they're not rolling in the dough. No. And I'm also like incredibly grateful to the people who like support even when they're not, right? They're like, hey, this is a valuable thing and I'm in it. Like Paw did this, okay? Paw did this a couple months back. Paw's like, hey, I don't got much, but here's a couple bucks that I do have. Just showing my support. That's huge. That's huge. People who are not giving from excess, but who are giving from a place of want. Like, y'all, there's different calculus here. There's different math. Don't ever feel pressured to support one way or another. Support how you can, when you can, per the season that you're in. Period. Period. Look who it is. It's Nico. Oh my god. One of my top 3 squids. How you doing, sir? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. I hope that Weekend's Eve finds you okay. Cheer. See, look, you could cheer like Nico. It doesn't need to be financial. You could just hear and cheer. What is that? 1,000,000 times? That's 1,000,000 different cheers, you guys. Like, that's where everybody knows your name. 1,000,000 different people know your name. It's a big to-do. It's a big to-do, Nico. I'm glad to see you, my guy. Glad to see you indeed. Thank you for dropping all the links, Mal. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bandwidth, Fox. I appreciate your lurk, sir. All right. So, let's say we jump into the stuff under the things. What do you guys think about that? I feel like we've lost some people. I feel like there's some familiar faces that I'm not seeing tonight. And this is sad. This is sad. Hope everybody's doing okay. I think I've got all the capture stuff correct, but let's go ahead and turn on that. I meant to turn that on before. Let's see, the gallery is working. Excellent news. Cool, we're gonna jump in. So, for those of you who don't know what the heck's going on right here, but I just suspect that's the minority of you. If any of you at all, we're doing the plant streams, okay? Leanne is at some event with zero context. She's at the Linkin Park concert, Mel. Her and Aki are at the Linkin Park concert. If you look at the picture, and you look in the top right, you can see the LP symbol, Linkin Park. Yep, they've been waiting for that. They've been looking forward to that for a long old time. So yeah, it's a big to-do. It's finally here. Time's finally come. Yep, I'm very excited for them. Very excited for them. I knew where Leanne was, incidentally, but yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate you saying so. Appreciate you sharing the tea. Yeah, we call out Leanne. I like it. And Aki, yay, the most of them. Okay, so the plant streams, gang. I'm not gonna do too in-depth of an explanation of them or the channel or anything. It won't make any sense anyways, because if you're new around here, you're like, what is happening? It's too much story to tell. So what I'm gonna do instead is jump straight to talking about some of these plants. That's the plan. Rose, oi! It's good to see you, Rose. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. Long time no see. So, I have some extra plants in here tonight because I figured I could make some good time. There's that. Okay, there's that. And also because this one is on a time sensitive, a time crunch on this one. There's a bit of a time crunch here. So I needed to squeeze it in. There's a couple things that happened like miraculously today. Like the timing was incredible for one of these plants. I'm like, when the heck can I show this that it's gonna be flowering? It happens, and I like woke up this morning, I'm doing my plant rounds, and I'm like, ah, well, you know, it's on the docket for tonight, but what are you gonna do? You know, just show it to them with the inflows closed. And nope. Then like an hour later, opened up. And you can't see it because it's too tall. It's really disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. It's something. It's really something. But yeah, I've got a handful of plants to show off here tonight, and that's not the only one. So it's fine. My hopes and dreams are not hung on this particular plant looking a certain way on camera. Fortunately, I have pictures. A Christmas cactus. Well, Ivana, yes, it's a Thanksgiving cactus. The common name is nonsense, okay? Because it's a, you know, we can start with that one. If you want to, Ivana, we can start with that one. Found the flux capacitor. I know it, Jack. We do be zooming. But I was thinking, the pink one on the right, yeah, that's the one. Pictures, yeah, there are a bunch of pictures. So, okay, we'll begin there. This this, which is one of the few that I can actually grab and move here tonight. This is a ridiculous monster. Okay. This is the Schlumbergera truncata. Yes, that's what its name is. The Schlumbergera. Okay, Schlumbergera truncata, aka the Thanksgiving cactus or Christmas cactus or whatever. Those names don't mean anything. That's why we have scientific names. Okay, the common names are crap. It's like calling something a Swiss cheese plant. Nice. There are something like 20 species of plant that are all called the Swiss cheese plant. So that's dumb. Meanwhile, the Schlumbergera truncata. That's what this is. Huzzah. And what's really funny is I can't believe that's alive. There's no shot that rooted. Oh my gosh, it did. I'm shook. I can't even. Such a weird friggin' plant. Anyways, I didn't know when the heck this was gonna bloom, okay? But it's blooming now. It's a blooming onion. It's not a blooming onion. Don't eat it. Actually, I don't know if you can eat it. Let's find out. Let's go look at the thing and I'll tell you. So yeah, this is it. It is in bloom. It does not look like this most of the year. It's just the green part. And then for like 2 months, okay? It's like 2 months, around this time, they just start blowing up. And they make a giant mess. These flowers fall everywhere, it drops a bunch of pollen. It's like, it's a whole to-do. But they come in different colors, okay? This one's kind of like got this pinkish color to it. This is kind of pinkish cream color to it when they're happy and healthy, and these ones are about to fall off and be replaced by others. They're like an orangish. You'll see the pictures that we've got. But there's others that are bright pink. There's others that are bright red. There's some that are like, they have different colors, okay? And I will show you that presently. Just sit right there, okay? Don't make too big of a mess. Stop. Sit, stay, be good. That's right, I told him. I told him. How's it? I'm doing all right, Rose. I'm doing all right. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see fabulous mafiosos. What could I possibly complain about, huh? What could I possibly complain about? Surprise, I've only ever seen them in red. Stems look familiar, yes. Mom used to grow those. Ah, I see, I see. How are you, Tare? It's good to see you. How the heck is ya? How's life treating ya? You managing? You vibing? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. I have a friend who I went up to, like, they have got, his family has like some sort of house at the lake, something like that. And I went up there and I was like, holy crap. And they had one of these. It looked like it, but it was like sprawling. It was like spilling over a pot and like kind of running everywhere. And I was like, holy crap, what the And it's like, oh yeah, my mom's really into it. She props it and does all that. Okay, sure. But they're like, it's like, there's a cabin. It's a cabin that they have. And so they're not there all the time. And so it was, these need to be plants that can sort of take care of themselves. And they dubbed this one of said plants. Let's leave it alone. And so I don't know. Can you propagate those by stem? You can, Mel. So it's a succulent. It's a cactus, actually. Technically, it's a cactus. It's actually part of the family Cactaceae. And the reason I marveled at something that's growing in there is, yes, a chunk of the thing broke off because it like rolls over like this. And actually, I don't know if you can see this. Let me try and get this up on camera. Do you see here? You see the little fuzzy bit right there? You see that? You see those? That is roots between each of the little chunks. So it's kind of like the Kalanchoe diagrammantiana, the mother of thousands. Each of these segments is perfectly capable of living on its own. Each of these has everything that it needs in order to propagate and grow. So when it gets too heavy from the flowers or whatever, it'll just snap off and now it's a brand new plant. Congratulations. So you could take a tiny little chunk of this, stick it in soil, and it'll grow. So we did. A piece of it broke off. We just sort of stuck it in the soil in the pot. And what's funny is not only is it alive, it's flowering. It's just like a little segment of two stuck in the soil, and it's got the little bud on the end that's gonna flower. Like, it's gonna pull it right out of the soil. It's gonna be too heavy. Ridiculous. I don't know. It's a pretty plant regardless of name. Yeah. Apparently the whole chicken I decided to make today has decided to be stubborn. Well, Rose, listen. Chickens are metal, okay? Just like nature. Chickens are tough. They're tough. You gotta fight them, okay? Like they peck at you. It's like it's all the scratching and the flapping. It's a big mess. Yeah. But you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. Wish I had a way to convert the physical picture to digital of the amaryllis my mother grew. Amaryllis. I don't know this word. I don't know this plant. Sat in our kitchen window. Every night she would have a glass of milk, rinse her glass, pouring the milky water into her plant. Interesting. That's very interesting, Ivana. I've heard of a whole bunch of like homegrown methods and techniques and stuff like that. I know that some people have said something like that for calcium or whatever, as a mineral for your plant. I am dubious of all such things. I think there's a lot of superstition out there, but I'm also going to be the first to say, hey, if it's working for you and you ain't killing the plant, do you? Like, who cares? Do it. It's your plant. Live your life. So, and how you turn it from a physical picture to a digital one is take a picture with your phone. Try and get good lighting. Try to get it flat. Take a picture with your phone. I've done this with some digital or with some physical pictures. Just take a picture of the picture, as clear as you can get it, as focused as you can get it. Clean it up and edit if you need to. Obviously, you could scan, but who has a scanner? Who has a scanner? I don't have a scanner. Wait, do we have a scanner? Upride might have a scanner for school. I don't know. Please post a pic in Full Metal if you get the chance. I want to see. Wait, which one? It grew to be 6 feet tall. You mean Ivana's or this? I have pictures of this that are fun. I also happen to have a picture. I actually took a picture of the one from the friend's house. That's sort of sprawling and huge. I'll be able to pull up that picture too. I'll try. I will do it. I'm aware that chickens are stubborn, and as stubborn as turkeys are stupid. Are they stupid, Rose? I didn't know that about turkeys. I did not know this thing. The bloom at the top was huge. Yeah, I don't know this plant, Ivana. I'm not familiar with this plant. That's crazy. Probably know it if you saw it, Gus. Very common Christmas flower. Right up there with poinsettias. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. The baby piece that rooted. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't have a picture of it. Here, look. I already hold it up. I'll show you. Again, this is right here. You see the little baby one under here? You see this? You see the little nerd sticking out the bottom? You see? Yeah, this. Just like, what are you even doing? Stuck it in the soil and there it is. Just being ridiculous. I do not have a ton of pictures of this plant. We ended up with this plant on accident. I didn't opt into this plant. We were gifted this thing. I'll show you its baby pictures. You'll see. You'll see. Pri, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, sir. How you doing, my guy? How you doing? Had a friend who had two zucchinis. One got vomited on by her dog, and that plant grew way bigger and faster. What? Oh, Suki, I'm telling you, the stuff around plant, you know better than anybody, Suki. You do this like literally for a living. The stuff that surrounds plants is enough to make anyone superstitious. It's like, I sneezed near that plant, and it's way healthier than the exact same plant that's over there. Like, plants are wild. Nature's wild. Metal, like nature's metal. Dog threw up on it. That's hysterical. Doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. That's funny. Turkeys drown by looking up at rain. Is that a real thing, Mel? That's crazy. I don't know. Mouse, hello! Sneaks in, lurks in a corner, attempting to recover from the road trip. Wow! You're back! Very excited. Very excited indeed. How you doing, Mouse? Good to see you. Good to see you. A little baby, it's a little baby. They're exceptionally stupid. I once had to bury one who decided the inch-wide gap was a great place to get stuck. Died, and its one sibling decided to take a nap next to the dead one. Rose. What? That is... That's nuts. Let me see if I can find an image of one. Granted, it won't be as massive as my mom's. I got you, Ivana. I got you. How's Stolas and Art doing? They are alive and well, Sam. Alive and well. I did not get to update. This is funny. I actually thought of that like ahead of stream. I was cramming to update. It's so funny that you specifically asked about art because I had temp photos. I've got a folder on my computer where I put my temp photos in before I can organize them into their bajillion files, which I've mentioned to you guys before. They're all categorized. They're all broken down by species. And I was going through my temp folder, just trying as fast as I could. It's such a tedious process to upload photos to the gallery. But I was doing that tonight and I was like working through them. And the last one that I left off on was art. And I'm like, well, I just don't have that one tonight. It's just not in the cards for me to have that one tonight. And so I don't have updated pictures in here. I'm sorry. Not back, just got there. Oh, I was gonna say that was a really, really fast turnaround, Mouse. But also, I thought you were flying. You drove that? No shot you drove that. It's a long heckin' drive, my friend. Oh, I thought you were flying, and then you were helping, and then, maybe we didn't talk about that. Maybe that's just in my brain. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I've got my own headcanon, and it's like this whole thing. I've done my own world building, Mouse. But did you have a 50 cal mounted to your car? That was, I'm missing. Okay. Doing well? Glad to hear it, Pri. Glad to hear it, sir. Glad to hear it indeed. The disease they get in captivity causes them to be unable to move their necks. What? That's crazy. Turkeys are nuts. I'm telling you, nature is metal. Actually slightly spooked me because I thought sibling number 2 had also died. Grabbed them and they wigged out. I'm like, oh, okay, carry on, funky bird. Posted in the Full Metal Botanist. We're going. Gang, if you're not in the Mafia community Discord, you ought to be. Community Discord is a swell heckin' place. And we've got a whole channel called Full Metal Botanist, and it's where all the botany happens. This is a much smaller version. Oh, the Amaryllis. Oh, that's a Christmas? I didn't know that this was a Christmas style plant. I didn't know that. That's so funny. Incidentally, the I don't know whose it is, but where we meet in like the office that we meet in for my Tuesday business leaders meeting, it's like a common office, right? It's common space. So I don't know whose it is, if it belongs to anyone, but there was one of those in a pot. And I remember being like, damn, those are like some very serious flowers. Jeez. And it was like a pretty tall plant. It was, I want to say the stalks were maybe 2 feet long. Yeah. And I was just like, oh shoot, okay, that's a thing that exists. I didn't get to do anything with that. It's not my plant, but yeah, then it eventually was gone. It was there for a couple months. It had the flowers on it for a little while, and then it was just the stalks. So, the big critter. That's pretty fun. You said your mom's was 6 feet tall? Jeepers. That's like some Jumanji stuff right there. Scientific name too, and I appreciate that, Ivana. Yes, I do. It'd be a normal height. That's crazy. Crazy. Don't know if they only bloom at Christmas, but it's common to see them at that time with their pots wrapped in red or green cellophane. Makes sense. Makes sense. Like you said, like poinsettias. So that's good to know. Good to know. Okay. So let's check out the gallery. For those of you who are unfamiliar, this is the gallery. This is an online repository, online archive for all of the stuff that we do with our plants. So I've got tons of info on each of the species on here. And all of our care stuff, so all my lessons learned are mixed into here. You can see these if they have a name attached to them, then you can see that they've been sponsored already. And then the question marks are the ones that have not yet been unveiled. So let's see here. We're looking for the Schlumbergera truncata. Where are you? There you are, the Schlumbergera truncata, aka the Thanksgiving cactus, number 76. That makes sense. That'd be way down here. 76. Boom. Okay, we get to delete the question mark. Boop. Post the thing. There you go. Schlumbergera. See, I wouldn't lead you astray. Schlumbergera truncata, the Thanksgiving cactus. So there you go. There's a stock photo of one. That's pretty typical. See this pink hue on the top? Those are the ones, like, that's where all the growth hormones are to extend the plant before they harden off. This is what they look like. So the leaves, which is what these segments are called, do come in like this pink. They come in like a translucent sort of color before they harden off. And yeah, you can actually see on this picture, I never noticed this, these two little nubs right there, those are the beginnings of flowers. So that one's about to push out more flowers. But yeah, here is how we got ours. This would be the happy birthday gift that the hot bride received from her mom 2 years ago, I want to say. And you may also notice the stick named Charlie Brown, right? I believe. I could be misremembering. What was the stick called? I wrote it down. I wrote it down. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Yep. Thump named it Charlie Brown. I knew it. So that's where Charlie Brown came from, right there. The dogwood stick. Pretty funny. Anyways, we got a handful of plants in here. And yeah, you can see back there, one of them is the Schlumbergera. And it was just like this hodgepodge. And what's so funny is it's like a living bouquet, comes in a pot. The problem, of course, is that none of these plants play nice together. None of them. So there's the Schlumbergera mixed into it. This is a cactus. And it's in the same soil, in the same space as super thirsty plants. And so we had to separate them all. So this was us separating on this hot bride. And voila, we separated all 5 of them into their own pots. And yeah, so then we cared for it for, ever since. And here we go. That's what it looks like without any flowers on it. Hooray. And our carpet. Then it starts to bloom. This was last year. You see all the little freaking nubs. Each of those is a flower. Okay. And then they just grow and they're hilarious. So, yep. Sort of hilarious thing. Yep, we had to use a heavy string across the window, wrapping around the amaryllis to support it so it didn't fall over. Yep. Gotta support the things. Don't let them fall. Today I had to explain to Bean that mushrooms and mold are different things. I was explaining to her that the outside bit of brie is a mushroom, technically. I didn't know that, Rose. The outside, the rind, right? The rind is a mushroom? Are you supposed to eat the rind on brie? I don't eat brie. I don't like it. It's a texture thing. Hot bride loves it. Do you eat the rind? Is it optional? Are you not supposed to? I don't know these things. So there it is. Look, it continued to grow, and then it starts pushing out these flowers, which is hilarious. So I told you it's like orange. See, like we have got like this yellow. That's more of a yellow than an orange. But here's what they do. They are, yep, those are the flowers. This is what they do. And then, yeah, so they're flowers. And yep, so that was that. And then we trimmed a bunch of it back. It started falling over. One of the 3 trunks in there died. You can see again the new growth on here. You can eat the rind. It's optional, but we don't, because we don't like the texture taste. Fair enough. Fair enough. You see that color change as it's growing some more. All right, now that brings us to this year. This year we put it in a south-facing window. It was in really kind of impoverished light last year. So we gave it like rockstar lighting. This is now in our cactus corner. What's interesting is that the Schlumbergera actually doesn't really like, I'm given to understand, direct sunlight all day long. Yes, it's a cactus, but it ain't like all the other cacti. It doesn't want as much light. I don't know. We've sort of struggled to find what kind of light this one in particular wants. It's doing okay now in a southwest facing window, which is like the harshest, best light that there is, but there's also a big tree there. So it's not that much like direct sunlight during the day, but there it is. So that's this year. There you go. It started punching out flowers. That's what we're looking at right now. Look, you can see they're doubling up. 2 flowers out of a single thing. And yep, there they are again. You get all that little like fiber optic on here, which is pretty neato. Yeah, the texture of these macro, the texture that's captured by these macro photos is pretty cool. So these are fairly recent pictures that I took of where it sits, and then I took a couple, I moved it over to the floor so I could get some better pictures of it. So yeah, that's that. This one is not sponsored, by the way. This does not have a name. It was not sponsored last year. So there's no like dibs for people, but yeah, this was a couple days ago. So as of right now, it is looking a little sadder, and that's because all of these flowers are gonna die. All of these ones are gonna drop off and then be replaced by many more. That's why there's still the little nubs all over it. It's gonna be pushing out new flowers for the next 5 weeks is my guess. Maybe 4, we'll see. But all of these have been alive on it for about a week now, and then they drop off. And what's funny is when they hit the ground, they make a freaking huge mess of pollen and stuff. So I'm just really hoping they don't do it right now, because I don't feel like cleaning up after it right now. So I don't know. I almost forgot about mom's aloe vera. Ah, my mom had an aloe vera too. She repotted it twice in the time she had it. From a 6-inch diameter to 1.5 feet. Weighed about 20 pounds before it fell off the shelf she kept it on. Oh no. She'd give her aloe a weekly bath, as she called it, in the sink to water it. Yep. Weekly, really? That seems like an awful lot for a cactus, for aloe veras. Like aloe plants, aren't they cacti? They don't need very much water. A weekly soak? That's crazy. Hey, but again, whatever works. Hashtag it depends, right? All the stuff with the plants, it depends. So we do not soak through our plants until it's time to do so. We've got a moisture meter, a simple little analog moisture meter. And when it's time, the cactus, the Schlumbergera, actually doesn't want to dry out for too long, has been our experience. A lot of other cacti, like others we'll get to, want to dry out and then like stay dry for a while, okay? And then there, you see some physical changes on them that are like, all right, now it's time for some water. This, it doesn't want to dry out for forever, okay? It doesn't want to stay, dry it out. So we let it dry out completely till we get a 0 on the moisture meter, and then we soak it through. We water it through. The other thing we noticed about it is it suffers really bad in high humidity, which is hilarious because most of our plants, you know, are literally dying for better humidity. That's what they want. They desperately want more humidity. They're suffering without it. Not the cactus. The reason that we actually moved this is because we got we've mentioned this before, an industrial humidification system. And where it was previously is like right in the vicinity of where is getting the best humidification. And it started shriveling up and dying. And we were like, oh God, what happened? I was like, oh, it's a cactus. It hates this. Whoops. So now we moved it. So now I think that's also the reason, by the way, just my theory, that it's doing okay in a southwest window, okay? Everything I read online is like, don't put them in direct sunlight, they'll burn. Okay, it's a cactus, but whatever. But I think because our ambient humidity in here is so high that they balance one another out. The extra sunlight mixed with the high humidity, now it's okay again. Plants are weird. What's funny is I'm about to boot it again from where it is and where it's happily thriving, because we got a Christmas tree to set up, baby, and it's going right where it's going, in the cactus corner. So actually this is going to come live in here with me, because now that we're going into winter, I don't need to close these blinds all the time like I do during summer, because, you know, I got to work in here. So these are actually the cactus corner plants are going to be coming to stay with me. You didn't know that, did you? You didn't hear that till just now. That's right. Now I get to shout at you, shake my fist in your general direction whenever I feel like it. That's right. It's all coming together, you guys. It's all coming together. Can I say, my mom's way of caring for plants, very unconventional. Again, whatever works. Whatever works. A lot of plants is trial and error. Yes, you can science it, but there's still, the science involves a lot of trial and error. So okay, so this one is, wait, I showed the pictures. Yeah, we got this, 2 years ago. No, 1 year ago. Sorry, that was last year. Okay, so we got this. Got the details on there. We dry it out completely. Oh, there you go. It's non-toxic. So you can eat it. You can. Ease. We set it to 2 cactus, which is hilarious given that it is a cactus, because of the humidification type thing, and because it's not the easiest cactus in the world. So normally it would be like this, it's a cactus, who cares? But this one actually has some difficulty to it. Hot Bride, I believe, rated the sexiness and the excitement on this, and I'll leave those for her, because if she likes it, she likes it. So there you go, the Schlumberger Truncata. Something new for Chair to look at for a season. Indeed, Jack. Indeed. And I have to get back to you, my guy, on your message. And there's a bunch of folk, by the way. There's a bunch of people who have not been able to respond to their correspondences. So sit tight. Sit tight. I appreciate your patience. It's been a rough week for me trying to get a bunch of work done. It's mostly been correspondences, and I'm not getting a lot done. Not getting my work done. I can't keep a potted plant alive to save my life, even when following very explicit instructions. On the other hand, give me outdoor plants. Grow them just fine. Nearly dead lemon thyme plant. Put it in the spot my family used to use for making charcoal. Grew like gangbusters. Yeah. I don't do any really outdoor planting stuff, Ivana, because again, we live in the high desert. It snows here. It goes way, we get a hard freeze here pretty like every season for a long time. So, and then the summers are hot and dry, but in particular, it's the wind. We get just crazy wind through here all the time. Okay, hot, cold, doesn't matter, but wind. So we do not do much outside. We just can't. And basically all of our plants are like indoor plants such that they need really high humidity. Like all of these are jungle plants. The cactus, not so much, but the rest of these, they need high humidity. And we have a natural humidity, depends on the time of year, outside of 10 to 15% here at 5,000 feet. So yeah, we don't have anything outside because the stuff that you would grow outside that's native around here, it's fine, but like it's native. So it's growing all around anyways. We've got sagebrush, like sagebrush is a big thing around here. We've got sage, like Russian sage, all over the dang place. So yeah, it's fine. We don't need to grow any more. There's tons of it everywhere. Sage, and we've got like some interesting trees, I guess. But yeah, it's not something that's getting my full attention. We have a rose bush outside that we inherited. It came with the house, and it's neato. We don't spend very much time on it. We water it, but you know, if it dies, it dies. It does not get the attention that these plants do. So Hot Bride has said that someday when she finishes nursing school, we're so close, gang. Oh, we're so close. We're 1 month away. 1 month, 4 weeks. Wow. She does want to pay more attention to the stuff outside. But you know what? She's going to be busy with something else. We're always busy. We'll see. We'll see. The chair funeral idea. Not time sensitive. At your leisure. Thank you, Jack. That is hilarious. All right, so next plant. You know what? We might as well stay on the theme. I'll tell you guys a very interesting one. Oh no, actually, I wanted to show you guys something first. Okay, who was here? Show of hands. Show of hands in chat. Who was here when I chopped up the Epipremnum pinatum? No, the Epipremnum aureum, the marble queen pothos that's dangling around up there. Who was here when I, like, on stream was like, all right, guys, we're gonna desensitize you to plant butchery, and I just got like out a pair of scissors, and I just like started like blasting through this 10-foot vine from that thing. Okay, Pri was here, Jack was here, Mel was here. Okay, remember I put them all in here? I just said, all right, we're just gonna cram them in the water. That's it. You stick them in the water and then they grow, right? And I said, fine, I'll show you guys what was going on. I'll show you how it happened. I have done nothing with this. I changed the water once 2 days ago, I think. And then that's it. But yeah, here's all the cuttings. And I wanted to show you. Let's see if I can do this without spilling water all over my keyboard. I don't know how well you can see that. Hang on, I really don't want to spill I really don't want to. Gotta be careful. There's our focus. Hey, what do you see? What do you notice in there? What do you notice? There's roots. You see down the bottom? There's roots coming out of these things. They're alive. Okay, let me turn around here so you can see. Don't spill, don't spill, don't spill, don't be a dummy, don't spill. There you go. You can sort of see the little white roots sticking out of the bottom of the various nodes. Yep. Imagine that. It's growing. So that's it. I told you there's nothing to it. And yes, Mel, your new plant, that's what this is. I mean, yours isn't a marble queen, yours is a golden pothos, but it's the same. Okay, it's a slightly different coloration of the same species of plant. So that's it. How it grows, you can do exactly what I did with that vine. Chop, 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 and you can make fun little bouquets like this. They'll live in water for forever. You could pot them, you could gift them. Like, I think we counted this. Didn't we say this was like 16 different plants or something in here? I don't remember how many nodes we put in here. Maybe 20? It's a lot. It's a lot of them. Each of them is going to root. They're all rooting already right now, okay? So I just take like 3 of those if I want to make it look nice, I guess. Put it in a little 4-inch pot of soil, and I can gift it to someone and be like, hey, this is cuttings of a plant that's mine. So I'm giving you a gift that's personalized, that's tailored to me. You know, this is from me. This is from my own plant. This is, you and I now have the same plant, the same genes, the same DNA between these plants. So we've got this thing. It's like Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but it's the Sisterhood of the Traveling Plants. I literally just came up with that, and I'm a little upset that I did, but here we are. That's how it worked. I don't know. Thought it was 20 something. I feel like it's a lot, Mel. It's a lot. Jack's here for it. Jack is like, bet baby, let's do it. Okay. So I wanted to show you that. Oh wait, I have pictures of that. I took pictures, right? I was like, I'm not gonna be able to show very well on the thing. That's correct. Okay. So I just crammed them in here. Eventually they'll have to move to their own spot. They don't belong where I put them, but trailing. Yes, that's the one. Yep. Okay. So I took a couple pictures. Boom. There you go. Pa! Good to see you, Pa! Hey, I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about you, magnificent human you. Yeah, you. That's not the right button. Oh, what did I do? That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Okay. So yeah, there it is. We put it in the thing. Look at that. Dano! Oh, Dano, you fabulous gentleman. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I was talking about you earlier too. I didn't say your name, but I was talking about you. Yes, I was. So that's what it looked like. Here you go. I got a nice picture. A close-up. This was, when was this? I have to check the date on this, but this was a little bit ago. So you can't see, you can see a little bit of the nubs growing, a little bit of the roots, but not very much. I don't have any more recent picture than this, but there you go. It's all just the little cuttings with the little like roots gonna come out, and voila, like I said, you just get to stick those in a pot and you're done. You're done. It's pretty great. Pretty great. I got anything. You got anything. Wondering why your ears were ringing. All good things. All good things indeed. I was just singing your praises, my friend, in that despite the, I gave an explicit example of somebody supporting this project and opting into hard things even when they're not rolling in abundance. Because you came on to stream one time and you said, Gus, I don't have much, but here's a couple bucks I just got paid. I like what you're doing, keep doing it. That to me is massively valuable. So yes, I was singing those particular praises because I think that that is an incredibly praiseworthy thing. For someone to give of their excess is one thing, but for someone to give out of want it's another thing entirely. So yeah, I was talking about you. Okay. We're gonna stay on the theme of the cacti. The cactuses? Whatever. We're gonna move on to one of the more interesting plants that we own. This was the Hot Bride's choice. I believe this was one of her first plants that she's like, I want that plant. We went out of our way to get it. Had never heard of it. Learned a lot about plants. There's gonna be some lesson in here when it comes to this one, okay? It's interesting. It's very interesting. I have some very fun pictures to go with it too. Okay. I did the same thing last night for a friend who came to find out had not eaten 4 days. Bought him 6 days worth of food to make it till he gets food stamps. It's cool stuff. Really cool stuff. I've got stories of people in the mafia doing stuff like that. And I'm very encouraged by it. I'm very encouraged by you guys doing difficult things, by embarking upon difficult endeavors to help one another, to support your fellow man. That's really cool. Really cool. Good things. Good things. Okay. Let me show you this. This was the Hot Bride's plant. It is the Hot Bride's plant. What's funny is it's becoming more mine in the sense that she liked it when we got it, and she liked it and I didn't really like it. I'm like, okay, it's very not exciting. But now that it has sort of grown, she's liking it less and less, and I'm liking it more and more. I will show you why. And that is because the next plant on the list is where the heck? Wait. How did I lose this? Hello, am I blind? I am blind. There it is. Jeez, okay. Number 24. Number 24. There you are. Boop. The Euphorbia lactea cristata, aka the mermaid tail cactus. The mermaid tail cactus. So here's a stock photo. Can you guess why it's called a mermaid tail cactus? This one was picked up by sponsored by Thumper previously, but she has indicated that she's not gonna responsor the plants again, you guys. So there's no first dibs on it. This one can be sponsored if someone's got a name for it, wants to follow the instructions on the bottom of the screen. You can name the plant. But yes, this is the mermaid tail cactus. It is such an interesting creature, and let me tell you, it's really weird once I explain to you how this thing happens, okay? Hi, Laura gave me 6-word answer, which had nothing to do with me asking about keys. Oh, the landlord, yeah. All I got was all 3 leaving. No, idiot. You know it's just 2 of us. That is way too funny. Oh, I identify with that plant. Wow, that looks awesome. Yeah, Dano, it's a fun plant. It's a fun plant. So, okay, let me show you. Actually, can I start with the pictures here? Hang on. Can I show you? Yeah, okay. I'm going to show you the pictures that we've got, and I'll walk you through these pictures. Okay, here's how we got it. Okay, this is how it started. This was a pretty cool little acquisition, right? It's got a cool like wave on the crest of it. It's something. And then it started it started growing, much to the chagrin of the Hot Bride. She was not particularly thrilled. It has this ridge along the top. You see the spikes? It's really fun. But yeah, it started these growths, like tumors, and she was not happy. Not happy. They hardened off, and yep. So she's like, man, she was just not thrilled. You can see this is it much later. It hardened off. See the spikes along the top. Now this is what I want to talk about, okay? Your plant needs a doctor. Right, indeed. So That's how it was going, or that's how it was. Here's how it's going. This is such a funny plant, let me tell you. Like I said, I like this plant much more now than when we first got it. This thing absolutely cracks me up. Here, let me see if I can get a better focus on this. Better focus. There you go. Okay, let's see. You see the ridge and the spikes. So yeah, it's growing up. It's growing up, baby. And it's hilarious. There's the original 2 tumors you see on this side. Cracks me up. What a hilarious creature. Now, okay, here's what I want to explain. This right here, see the V, right? That V cut right there? You're sitting there thinking to yourself, Gus, that can't be a plant that exists in the world. That's not real. In a way, you're right. This, I mentioned to you guys about begonias and getting designer plants. You can custom make them. I talked a lot 2 weeks ago about hybridizing plants, right? About how you can breed 2 plants together and get a mismatch, right? You can get a hybrid of the 2s. That's pretty neat. This is different. This is not a hybrid in that sense, in the traditional sense of you pollinate one, you whatever. This plant is a manufactured gimmick. They sell the mermaid tail cactus. That's a made-up name for actually 2 plants that are grafted together. That's what this is. This is 1 plant. You see that all these got chopped off. This plant wanted to grow another way. This plant had a different shape in mind. Okay, that would be the euphorbia. The euphorbia, actually I'll go back to this picture here so you can see this. Kira, hello Kira. Apex pack. Oh my god, I can't believe you done this. Actually, I can believe this. I can believe it. I got you, Kira. It's good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Is it supposed to do that? It is. I'll show you. Sam, it's good to see you, Sam. Welcome in, sir. Welcome. How's you doing? How you doing, Kira? Sam? Welcome, friends. Welcome. A Franken plant. Yes, Dano. Exactly. Wasn't it Jack that posted about that? Oh, the grafting? Yeah, Mel, there's, I don't know, I remember who posted it, but I remember seeing that thing. Grafting is weird. Yep. Just checking in with everyone. I appreciate it, Kira. I appreciate being thought of. Maybe. Oh, Jack being sus. What's funny is I read through the comments on that video because I was like, oh, damn. And like all of the comments were people saying, this will absolutely not work. That's not how grafting works. They're like, I absolutely question the ability of this method. And others are like, maybe it would work for these species. Like there was like, it was a firestorm in the comments of that video going, no, this is a gimmick. This is crap. Others going, no, it works. And so, I don't know. Anyways, I'll show you this thing. I'll show you this. Okay, we're going through the plants, you guys. I was just showing everybody the mermaid tail cactus. That's what this is, okay? The Euphorbia, the Euphorbia lactea cristata. There it is. That's how we got it. And yeah, then it grew some tumors. And where's that picture? There we go. Okay, so check this out. This is the Euphorbia. And they chop off all of its growth to give it this trunk. They cut this V in it. And then they take this on top, which is a coral cactus. Different plant, different species. And they graft it together. And the plant grows. It's okay. And the thing is, because it's freshly grafted like this, because it's been forced together, this top bit will, yeah, it'll pull nutrients through the bottom and it will survive, okay? So it will stay in this shape and be a mermaid tail for a little while. But after it gets more established, after it gets a better root system, and after it gets like beyond this wound here, then it can grow. Not just survive, now it can actually expand. And so this is the coral cactus on top starting to grow. The Euphorbia will not grow anymore, okay? This ain't doing squat. Okay, and what's really interesting, actually, this is something I failed to point out. You see, like, kind of the white streaks on here beneath the cuts? This plant, far from the Schlumbergera, which is non-toxic, those white streaks, that's latex. Liquid latex. Because that's what the euphorbias, that's what they bleed. It's white. It's liquid latex. That's where we get latex from. And it is so stupid toxic. It will absolutely kill you. Okay? Do not, like, it is danger. Death. Skull and crossbones. If you get it on your skin, it burns. It burns like an acid on your skin, okay? It will, your temperature will go up and you're like, oh my God, get it off! Like it's alien blood, okay? It's a Ridley Scott alien blood plant. Do not get the latex on you. Do not ingest it. In fact, a bunch of people on the internet like go really hard with this and they're like, wear gloves when you're handling it, you know, and I'm like, okay, chill, y'all, it's fine. It's dried up. Maybe don't rub it into your eyes. I like breathe. But yeah, it's pretty metal. Like I said, nature's metal, you guys. Nature's metal. Didn't watch the video, got too excited about grafting nostalgia in general. You can graft a potato plant with a tomato plant and make a pomato plant. Grows potato tubers in the ground and tomatoes on the top. Really, Suki? That's so interesting. Now, Suki, you would be the one who would know the answer to this. I suspect the reason that one doesn't is that because that's an anomaly, and that if you actually are interested in harvesting the crops, it's probably better to do them individually. It's probably best for harvest time to have tomato plants and then separately to have potato plants. I assume it's not as efficient when you hybridize them like that, so it would just be a fun novelty. Like if you're hurting for space and you're not like looking for a huge yield, but it's my guess. Cactus sap, yeah, the latex sounds terrible. It's brutal. Do they treat that to make wearable latex, or is wearable latex made from something else entirely? So the thing about it, Dano, is you know how people have latex allergies? It's because of this. It's because like some people are really sensitive to this. I've not done too much digging, or I did do a bunch of digging, but it was a long time ago when we first got this. We got this 3 years ago, 2 years ago. It was a while ago. Yeah, it was don't get it on you. They do like it. You do have to go through a process to turn them into like latex gloves, right? To turn it into something. So I suspect there's something in there. There's a powder coating that goes on it. There's whatever. I'm sure when it's heated, it's not as permeable, right? If you cook it into a shape, now it's a solid. So it's probably the permeability of skin and stuff where that liquid gets on it that it's the problems arise. No. Eat, no, et. Donut, et. Forbidden. Forbidden, Kira. Damn nature, you scary. Exactly, Pa. Tell him. Someone made tomacos. Tomacos? Like a tobacco and tomato? Interesting. I'm here, by the way. I know it, Sam. I know it. What an actual cool kid. How's you doing? Like you're actually here, present. How are you? How's stuff? How's things? How's the streams been treating you? You doing okay? You doing all right? Watching as I'm having a voice chat in my voice chat night. Is that right? Wow. I'm so starstruck. So starstruck to be in such august company. You know what I'm saying, gang? You know what I'm saying? I'll raise a glass to that. It's a common practice. I know some people who have grafted nectarines and peaches to the same tree. And trees like that have 3 different kinds of fruit. We had that, Suki. We had that growing up. But I'm wondering for like crop yields. Not like a personal fun tree to like have in your yard. But like if you're a farmer, a proper real farmer, which is why I'm asking a proper real farmer. Like, is it more industrially scalable? Or my second thought was potatoes and tomatoes utilize the soil differently. So maybe it's sort of like you would do it intentionally because the potatoes do something for the soil that normal tomato plants don't do. Hence my asking that. But I don't know, Kira. I'm sorry. You can't. Donut et. Latex. Death. Very danger. Very. Spit it out. That's a Simpsons bit. Oh, dedicated Simpsons fan made it a real thing. Oh, that sounds terrifying. That makes me think of, that was too long of a story. Too long of a story. I gotta walk away. Gotta walk away from it. Haven't eaten these magical grafted things, so I don't know if they taste the same. With all plants, it depends on how much nutrients they have access to. Fair enough. Fair enough. For yields, I'm not sure. Like companion crop. Exact. That's what I was thinking, Dano. It's like the capybara. The capybara effect, you guys. It's not to be underestimated, Cayman. Capybara stuff. Potato and tomato combo is typically a home garden thing. That makes sense. If for an industrial operation, you've got specialized machinery that do different jobs, right? Like you've got machinery that handles tomato plants. It's entirely different machinery that does potatoes. So you wouldn't want them to occupy the same space. It would make harvest much more logistically nightmarish. You'd have to have a special invented, you'd have to make your own like combine thing that's specifically designed for that dual application. So that's where my theory, like just off the top of my head, I'm picturing this running up against a wall. Like for a novelty, do you? Again, growing up, we had a tree that was peaches and nectarines, yes. Wait, peaches, nectarines. And apricots. 3 of those. It was 3 in 1 tree in our yard. And I didn't like any of those, so it didn't matter to me. Right next to our plum tree, which I also didn't like, so I didn't eat those either. Yep. There's not a lot of fruit that I grew up enjoying. Oh, I don't think it'd be too efficient, as tomato plants have multiple year yields. But potatoes need to remove the whole plant. I think, yeah, you have to till it, Kira, yes. Hence the machine being differently. You have to get under there and it tills the whole thing. Yeah. Depends on the plants, I think. Fruit trees might be different. I suspect it's the answer, Suki, yes, is it depends. It depends. Okay, so let me show you guys this. I'm trying to keep the momentum here, keep the speed going. Let us catch up here to modern day. Yep, it's got new growth coming in. There's the spikies. There's the fun little spikies on this thing. So this is not sponsored. This one is available to name. Oh, there you go. Look at this. So the base is a Euphorbia nerei folia. Okay. Euphorbia nerei folia. The fan is the Euphorbia lactea. There you have it. Oh, it's also known as the coral cactus. So yeah, toxic, don't touch. You let it dry out quite a lot. It's really easy for that reason. Hot Bride says, yeah, excitement. She's not excited about it anymore because now it changed. But I want to show you guys some really fun pictures of apparently what this plant can become, which is why I'm excited. Like I said, I'm more excited for it now. She becomes less enthusiastic about it. I become more. Here's why. Look at this. Watch this. Here's what they do. Oh yeah, look at that. That's somebody else's, that's not ours. But you can see like where the original fan was in here. You see this? Like, this is just somebody's freaking little plant going absolutely ham. You can also see why it's called the coral cactus, right? That is just, it's such a freaking metal plant. And then, look at this one, look at this one. Oh my word, I love it. It's so metal. Look, this one didn't have the spikes chopped off. That's really cool. I think it's really cool that they left the spikes on there. But yeah, that is what I'm excited for. It's already doing it. It's already just looking so heckin' neat. There you go, the Euphorbia lactea cristata. We did it! Made it through another plant. We're zooming, gang. Zooming. Depends on the plants. I read that. Evil broccoli, yes! Chaos theory in plant form. I like it, Jack. I like it. I like cactus more and more these days. Suki, my little sister, the one you've talked to, Suki, you've interacted with her, our resident plant expert who got us into this, right? She used to have all these complex plants. Now she's big into snake plants. And I was like, damn, Suki would appreciate that. Suki would absolutely appreciate that sentiment. Cracks me up. They're an acquired taste, but so cool. Okay, well, we're gonna move on to some more exciting stuffs. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, yeah, let's stick with that. We're gonna stick with that. I have a snake plant to show you. Yes, I do. A snake plant. Oh, jeez. Who filled this up with rocks? Who did that? It is I, Aladdin. There you go. Look, it's a snake plant. We have a snake plant. This is the Sansevieria. Yeah, Hanii. That's it. I was like, I thought so. I'm like, I'm getting this right. The Sansevieria Hanii. Hanii. The Hanii. AKA the Misty Star. That's what this one is. This one is the Misty Star snake plant, which is very fun. This one is also available for sponsorship this time around. Let me just double check, make sure that this is for somebody who doesn't have dibs. It's grown out a second one. It was just the one plant last year, so now it has this second one in this little space. This is just in a little 5-inch pot, sorry. And you can see the roots growing around. But we have it in its decorative pot here to make sure that it's not getting cooked, that the roots aren't getting cooked. So this is an overly large decorative pot. But when we upsize this, this will be the proper size pot for it. Do you see? And I want to get a decorative pot for one specific application. So I'll show you more pictures of this. Wait. Here, you sit right there. Don't fall, okay? Just sit. Sit, be good, behave. Sansevieria, the Hanii, the Misty Star snake plant, number 73. Ugh, that pot actually, like, sheds. Ugh. Messy. It's like a stucco pot. 73, number 73. Cacti fly off the shelves? Really, Kira? Why? Are they rare? Like, is there a particular reason? Wish you were here. All the clearance racks are cactus. I got a rock. Makes note to start export cactus business to Australia. Indeed, except that Australia has insane import laws for all plants. So there's no way that you could make a profit. Yeah, Aussie land is one of the strictest countries on earth for importing live things. So sending plants, all that stuff. So that's why Suki and others have remarked, I want to get this plant. It's like, well, you're right next to Thailand. You're right next to all the places that grow, like all the exotic plants, right? You're right next to where they do all the tissue culture. And they're like, yeah, but I live in Australia. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's that. You don't get to just import what you want. They're very strict, very strict. From what I hear, I don't know, I'm not there. So, you know, speed is great, but after this plant, what maybe. Why am I being jinxed? Oh, chair stream. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. Smooches and or Tucker into bed. You're so funny, Mel. Okay, I will see. Cacti are quite expensive here. Suspect why some are cheap is because they're poached. They're poached though. They take a long time to grow. Yep. Yeah, you'd have to get it through your guys' system. We got tons of cacti. Again, I live in the desert. Well, I mean, we don't have cacti here, but they thrive in this environment. Like, we don't have native cacti. People picture the desert and they picture those like tall, the stereotypical looking cactus thing. Yeah, that's like in Mexico. That's not here. So we don't have any of that. The closest thing we have to like a cactus that grows in Nevada is like 6 hours to the south, and it's Joshua trees. And yep, Joshua trees. It's kind of like a Madagascar palm, but not. There's Joshua trees. We don't got them. We have sage here. That's basically all we have. We have sagebrush and evergreens. We've got pine. We've got a lot of pine trees. That's kind of it. Not a lot of diversity. Not a ton of diversity here. Picture tumbleweeds. Yeah, which is sage. That's what that is, Mel. Yeah, sage. Sagebrushes, when they die, they turn brown and then they start tumbling away. Those are sagebrush. Like, a lot of them are sagebrush. So, yep. But yeah, we don't get that either, really. Despite the wind. Like, you get some, but yeah. Yeah. Boom! Fixes tie, sits down. Evening, boss. Okay. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you indeed. Welcome, my friend, welcome. Hope week's end finds you well. I mean, we're at weekend's eve at the moment, but you know. It's after the 9 to 5. I'm sort of operating on the... I know nobody has like that 9 to 5 anymore. It's like as often as not, but you know what I mean? The sentiment is the same. Good to see you, my friend. Would you and the Hot Bride by chance like some handmade soap for the holidays? That's so stinking sweet, Sam. Handmade soap. Do you make soap, or do you know someone who makes soap? Don't you ever like deal with lye and stuff like that? L-Y-E. You have the speaking of like the liquid latex and getting burned and stuff, lye is like danger, Will Robinson. There's this company in the Bay Area of California called Outlaw Soap. It's a couple of gals. They're like very proud of it, like being a woman-owned business sort of thing. And they do this soap where they were talking about like the process, and they said it took some trial and error and a lot of burns. And I went, a lot of burns? Why would it? And then I'm like, I watched Fight Club. Are you kidding me? What the heck? Like, and they make some really fun soap. They charge a ton. Still fun. Still fun. The soap like falls apart when it gets wet though. That's like my gripe about their soap, is you have to like keep it dry. You have to like get it on a rack or something and make sure it's not sitting in any sort of water whatsoever. I feel like you should take a hair dryer to it when you're done, because otherwise you just sort of into like a goop. But it's melt and pour. I guess I make it myself. That's crazy. So okay, how dangerous is it, Sam? I'm sorry, I'm off in the weeds now. Now you've got the gears turning. How dangerous is it? Have you been burned? Sam, this is so scary. Do you like... I'm picturing like a meth cook, like in the hot tub. Not the hot tub, the bathtub. You're like in a bathtub and you're like you got like a hazmat suit on and goggles, and like, are you in like full PPE? I don't know, lie, it seems so scary. Gosh, are you in like a bomb defusal suit while you're doing that? Oh, frighten. Finds me better now that I'm here. I feel that, Boom. I feel that. Today was a busy day. And when I got here, it was like, whew. Good evening, my friends. You know, get to pour a couple fingers to hang out and enjoy with you lovely lot. We've got our Ard American. Ard American. And Ard American, this is a Highland. Highland Scotch. It's quite good. Quite good. The Western Highlands. Better with a smoke, alas. Finally done. Must have done something right, because it's falling apart. Jaeger! Madam! Oh! All Raiders, what the heck are you doing? Unbelievable. Yeah, I was learning about soap. We were watching Fight Club. Sam was streaming Fight Club, and we were just watching it through her. Okay. Pre-made soap base that you melt down. Oh, I got you. So okay, you're not mixing with like raw lime. I'm like, this, you're so metal. Unbelievable. Also, to finish that thought off, if anyone wants to send us something, that's very sweet. You definitely don't have to, but I would not say no to soap. That's super kind. A kind thought. Jaeger, how you doing, Raiders? Welcome. Jaeger and Downey, you fabulous humans, you. How is you? How's us? Aaron, welcome in, Aaron. How you doing? Jaeger has finished cutting the plants and is now ready to see them flourish. All the love from the cuddly folks to the mafia and to the hot bride. Aw, Aaron, thank you for coming along with the raid. That's very exciting. I don't know that I've had the pleasure of making your acquaintance yet. Welcome. Welcome to my humble little corner of the interwebs. It's very good to have you. Very good to have you indeed. Downey, how are you, sir? Jaeger, how are you, madam? I like it. What is that? Are those penguins? What is that? Is it an owl? What is my... Is it an owl? It's gotta be an owl, right? It can't be a penguin, right? Is it an owl? Is it a penguin? Is it a powell? I don't know what that is. Oi, indeed. Hello. Better than I should be. I'll have to talk to you more about it later. I'll start making it in a week or so. Crazy Sam. Ah, don't let me forget. It's a penguin. Oh, I like. It's totally a penguin. Penguin. Shout out at Yake. Oh.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
As long as you can remember, that's crazy, Aaron. I'm grateful for the follow. I take follows very seriously. Very seriously indeed. Gang, I'm notoriously stingy with my follows. I don't follow like a lot of folks. That's hurt some people's feelings. So I'm like, I'm pretty like, I understand that, okay? And I say all the time, I understand keeping your follows clean, so I'm gonna aim to earn it. I'm gonna attempt to earn that follow. And if you ever feel that I've stopped trying to earn it, if you feel that I've just missed the mark and you're like, no, he's lost cause, unfollow. Keep your follows clean, unfollow. I'm trying to be a value add proposition to your life, not some sort of weird obligation. So thank you. Thank you very much. I hope to earn it. Gang, on that same note, with that same sentiment, I never ask that anybody blindly follow. Never. However, comma, you'd be doing me a personal kindness, and I think yourself a kindness if you go give Miss Yeager a look-see and do a vibe check on that fabulous human, because a fabulous human indeed. A fabulous human she be. And I am very fortunate to call her my friend. And I don't take that lightly at all. You're raiding. You're coming along. So, madam, would you like to do some self-promo? Would you tell us the tea? Would you do me this further kindness? You don't have to. I can butcher it if you want. I can be like, she's really crafty, but she's not crafty because that's brand name for someone else in the extended derp community. She's crafty as an adjective, not as a noun. And she's very clever with all of that sort of stuff, but she also does a bunch of open world games. She's done Hogwarts Legacy and the Zelda games, and tonight they were playing the Zelda game, the new one, the Wisdom one. I don't know what it's called. But anyway, I'm very grateful. And if you want to tell us, yes, what it is that you get up to on the interwebs and also when, I'd be grateful. Grateful indeed. Okay. Let's see here. I play cutesy games or craft things occasionally. My schedule is random, but currently Sunday evenings are on 7 Pum Est with randomness. 7 Pum Est, gang. You see that right there? It's very good. They also, between her and Downey, they get up to like family game nights. They'll have the Krakens on there. That's their pre-people. And you're like, what a Kraken to a pre-person? It's kids. Okay, it's children. They've got the Krakens, and they get to do, like, they do Minecraft, they've done Factorio, they've done, like, a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Go give a look-see. Plus, we're gonna do Clip Roulette, because no good deed goes unpunished. Am I right? First, thank you. I'm grateful indeed. Your timing is impeccable, madam, because you asked me a question, and I had to run. I'm sorry, I didn't get to answer you. I left you on red. If there was a plant that I had picked, well, that depends a lot on whether or not you wanted to stick with the name. Okay, that was sort of the question that remained. But I'll have to show you what happened. Okay, I'll have to show you what's going on. So should be an interesting Clip Roulette. Yeah, it will be. Oh buddy, my buddy. Yeah, here. Let's see. All right, gang. Let's see. This is a reminder to everybody to clean up your clips, because you never quite know what the dice are gonna show. Yeah, it sounds about right. Sounds about right. Someone done inflicted the chipmunk voice on her. I don't know. Endearing as heck is what it is, I swear. Put you down on my list. Thanks, Sam. Very fun. Great background music. During her day streams. Oh. But. can't sign a radio that's on fire. Oh, will you sign my radio? Oh my gosh. She is amazing, the key to Downey's sanity and the love of his life, and has had the bestest of birthdays. Also, her radio is always on fire. Well, stop having, yeah, you can't sign a radio that's on fire. Mel makes a lot of good points. Same my radio. So like you said, I was just thinking tomatoes you harvest at the end of the season. So you can harvest tomatoes all through the season, then pull the plant at the end of the season and harvest the potatoes. So the timings would work. Yes, Suki, but do the tomato plants not remain? I thought that the tomato plants itself remains. The potatoes you've got to till. So you have to start over with the tomatoes if you did that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It was right. It was right. Very Zim. Very demure. Ha! Invader Zim indeed. So okay, gang, welcome. For those of you with whom I have not yet had the pleasure of making acquaintance, my name is Six or Gus or Hey You, guy with a tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but if you'd like it to rhyme, it can rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. I presently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. You can find that posted on the schedule tab below. I update it as I go along on YouTube because I'm multi-streaming to both. Best way to keep up to date with all the stuff that I get up to here and around the Mafia community is join the Mafia Community Discord. Links in the usual places. It's a fabulous community filled with fabulous humans, the likes of which are here among you. Can't say enough good things about the community, and I encourage everybody to get plugged into such as that because it's where we get to do life together meaningfully. Rendezvous in particular on Wednesdays are of particular import. That I will gush incessantly about if left the opportunity, so I shouldn't be. I gotta move away from it. I gotta walk away. I gotta run away. Thank you guys for dropping links. I appreciate it a heck of a lot. Tomato plants aren't orange. You pull them because they die in the cold. Oh, what is that word? Were you like one letter over, Suki? Were you like one finger over on the keyboard? That's crazy. Perennials, and you get. That's some nightmare fuel stuff right there, Suki. That's crazy. Okay, they're not perennials. Okay, good to know. See, I didn't know. I'm asking the proper real farmer here, you guys. There has been a bork. What? What is that? What happened? What hath befallen thee, Rose? What the heck is going on? Okay, we gush here. We do that. Tomatoes aren't perennials. My thumb got cut. So typing on the phone is hard. No, Suki, stop this. As for keeping the name, it sounds like Hexus as a name didn't really work too well. I'm not terribly attached to that name. Okay, bet. So here's the deal. I have just shown three plants, all of which don't have names. So you get a pick of any of those. But honestly, God, none of these have names. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the ones I just showed because I thought you'd get a kick out of one of them. Particular, the one did I just finish the Misty Star? I don't know if I finished that one. I don't think I did. I didn't get that far into it. Then there's a chair stream redeemed. Okay. So there's the Schlumbergera truncata. You know what that is. Yeah, that's this one. That's the Thanksgiving cactus or Christmas cactus, whatever. Apparently it has something to do with the time they bloom, but mine's like blooming ridiculously. So Hot Bride got this a while ago. So this one needs a name. I'm not the biggest fan of that one, but Hot Bride likes it. This is the mermaid tail cactus, which is now growing all over the place. That's a coral cactus on top of a euphorbia grafted together. I've got fun pictures of that one too. So that one's very spiky, very spike, very danger. Yeah, so the mermaid tail. I'll show you why it's called the mermaid tail. Over here, gang, we're doing plants. We're doing plants. If you're new around these parts, we're showing off all of our houseplants. There you go. There's the mermaid tail. Abby, thank you for the lurk, Abby. I appreciate you so stinking much. Oh my God, you forever fabulous human. Discord is amazing. Discord is love. Discord is life. So there you go. That's why it's called the mermaid tail. Okay, and when we picked it up, that's exactly what it looked like. And it stayed that way for a long old time because you graft together this top bit and the euphorbia, and you have this mermaid tail. So there's that. Then I showed. Oh, I just showed the. Wait, did I not even get that far? Oh, I didn't. Wait. Wait. Number 73. Here, we're unveiling it right now. The Sansevieria Hanii Misty Star snake plant. That's the one. Delete. Is Captain Planted still around? Yes, Nano? Which one? Wait, I know this name. Who was named Captain Planted? It was the... Shoot. We're distracted. Yes, what? Please check lurks. Freezing again. Oh no, is the internet misbehaving? Oh right, I gotta reclaim bandwidth. Because it doesn't make any sense for me to be lurking me. Okay, checking my lurks, we're doing it. We're flying, thank you. Okay, we're trying here. Oh, but we have another friend who's live. Want to lurk. Want to take care of our people. Yeah, no, the internet's been misbehaving, you guys. I apologize. If I lose you, I'm very sorry. Captain Planted. What kind of... Shoot. Hang on. I can find out. I can find this out. I have ways. I have means of figuring this out. I can do it. Distracted? Me? What? What? Ah! What am I? Hang on. I say Mel needs to adopt one of the available orphans. Also, is the Woo Girl plant still unclaimed? Ah! Woo Girl has not been claimed. No. Woo Girl. Wait, did we figure out Woo Girl? Oh my gosh. See, this is what I get for taking a break, you guys. This is what I get. Is there just like a find feature on this? Woo. Oh no, we did have Woo Girl. We did. Woo Girl has been claimed. Woo Girl. Oh, this one makes perfect sense. Here you go. Here you go. This, the Gynura aurantiaca, the purple passion plant. If that's not a Woo Girl, I don't know what is. So there you go. That is the Woo Girl. That is the one. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, Mel. Downey has sponsored a plant in your name, so you get to adopt one of the available orphans. You have to pick one, Mel. You've got to pick one. That's the way. So let's see. We do control find and we search plant et captain. It will not find on this page, and it's on a sub page. That's very sad. Pretty sure I've seen that plant in No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what's going on. That's what it is. That's very kind of you, Downey. That's very fun. My heart. That's so stinking sweet. Yeah, okay. So can I take the mermaid tail, please, and name it Krang? Krang? Yes, you may. Yes, you may, Madham. Click. Okay, wait, I've got this written down already. Hang on. I have my organization system. It leaves something to be desired at the moment. Okay, we've got Magi Loon covered. And Krang. Krang for the mermaid tail. Tail. Okay, it's on a list, and now I can add it to this thing. Okay. Mermaid tail. Krang. Krang. Who's Krang? Who's Krang? Jaeger underscore A. 2024 11. That's not. Yeah, 1108. That is 1108. Okay, we did it. We did it. Wow. It's very fun. Yeah, so yeah, we started out with this. Oh, by the way, here's what it grows into. Like, here's what we've got, Jaeger. Okay? There's like the mermaid tail, pretty fun. And like, here's what it grows into. How heckin' metal is that? You can still see the Euphorbia, like, right there. Oh, from TMNT. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't know if you were sticking with the movie I haven't seen, the Fern Gully. You know, there's different names. There's different names out there. I don't know, Krang. Okay, I got you from TMNT. I understand. But yeah, now it looks like she should be called Pennywise. Well, that's not the color that mine's gonna be. Ours is like a green. Ours is gonna look more like that. Look at this absolute nightmare fuel. Look at this fabulous thing. I'm so excited. I like it. I think it's a super fun plant. But yeah, it's been grafted together. We talked a bit about this a little while ago. You can see this little V cut right here. You actually graft the two plants together, and after it heals up, then yeah, it starts growing. So ours has, and now it's got a tumor. That's why it looks like this. So it's growing. It's growing. It's getting spikier. You see all the spikes? Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I like it. Okay, so Mel's gotta think of one. This is very exciting. Very exciting. Hydrate. Tweety. Oh my god! I can't believe you done this. Stretch. Dang. Okay. Oh golly. A tumor. It's not a tumor. Hey, what the? What? Okay, we're hydrating, we're shaking out our legs, we're getting that blood moving. Mel, well played. you two, you two are very fun. Even Godfathers need to stretch. So I'm told, Tweety. It's good to have you back. Oh, clearly your organization system went to sleep already. Yeah, no, my organization system is that I am so busy doing other things, Downey, that I've left it to the post-its over here. It's ridiculous. No, I fortunately have this archive where I write it all down, but it's not a searchable archive in that sense, in this way. So I'm like, ugh, I know this Captain Plantet was... God, this is driving me nuts, Dano. I can't remember the species. Who is this? It's, I'll find it. I'll find it. Okay. Hope you're having the best of sleep. I also hope that. What? No. Who is this Krang, sir? Oh, well, Mafia, it's been fun. But no, I know who Krang is from TMT. Jeez, I know. Okay. I just thought you were sticking with the theme. Looks like it should be called Pennywise. It's not a tumor, it's a tumor. Absolute nightmare fuel and fabulous thing in the same sentence, sir. Signals are all mixed. Listen, Downey. It's super cool looking. Listen, it can't be like dark side, like metal. I think it's neat. I think it's neato. Skittles, when aren't you supposed to be streaming? That's right. Hydrate and stretch are on cooldown. Tweety beat you to both. That's right. Now go back to streaming. My goodness gracious. Gotta plant these good habits while we can. Tweety. I'm sure we'll figure it out. We will, Dano. We will. Thank you for the lurk, Skittles. I appreciate you. If I may, I'd like to bank my credit. This gift needs to go to the perfect plant. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Write this down. Okay, so Downey, +1 plant credit for Mel, and Mel got one. Name a plant, Winger. Okay, Mel +1 plant credit for Downey. Hilarious. I don't even know. I don't even know which one to show. I don't even know how we'll do it. I don't know, friends. I'm sorry. I'm dying. Apex Pack. Skittles with that disappointment. My goodness gracious. Very well. Very well. Banking the disappointment. I got you, fam. I got you. No, you. What? Oh, now time to name him. Wait, do the thing. How about so many plants? So many plants indeed. Okay, so here's what we were showing. We're flying. Look, we're going really fast. Sorry, I was on a more boring one. Not that one. The Sansevieria Hanii, the Misty Star, which was named by Bootless last year Staryu, which is hilarious because it's Misty's star, so Staryu or Starmie, but Bootless has not indicated that he wishes to re-up on any of the plants. So this is how it began. The little itty bitty baby. This was a fun little one. There's Hot Bride modeling it, and we repotted it. Hooray, it was very sage. Look at that. Look at that. And then Staryu. Then we potted it into the 6-inch pot. It started getting this little bitty growth on the side. And we got a second plant. That's how they do. And they like to be pot bound. So if you're like, give it more space, dear God, Gus, they really like to be pot bound. They don't want space. They like to be cramped. So that's what it looks like right now. Crammed in its little 5-inch pot in our cactus corner, getting southwest facing light. And there you go. So that one is mildly toxic. All snake plants are mildly toxic. Difficulty, absolutely 1 cactus out of 5. No question there. Sexiness, Hot Bride rated these. And that doesn't surprise me in the least. She said, yeah, we'll leave it at a 2. We'll do that for her. There you go. Okay, now we get to move on to maybe something a little more excite. A little more excite. The spicy flower looking one? That thing? That Zelda music? It is. I thought you might find that appropriate, my guy, given what you guys just came from. It is indeed. It is indeed. So this one, the winger, you want to name this one winger? Oh, okay. If you want to, it's a cactus. That's the Schlumbergera truncata. Go play it. I know. Please go put Hot Bride to bed. She is unconscious, Mel. No shot that she isn't. But yes, I can check. I can go do that. But also, I don't know. I want to get to the new plants. Next. That I want to show them off. I want to do it. I want to do the thing. Call the spicy orange cactus hangover morning. That's what you want. That's what you want to use your plant credit on, Downey. You want to call that hangover morning? Really? Okay. Ha! He killed me. Because you have good memories of the night before, but ouch. It's not even spiky. Oh my goodness gracious. Absolutely ridiculous. That it is, you guys. There it is. That's how this plant looks. This is how this thing works. This is the Thanksgiving cactus. Ours is sort of ridiculous at the moment. This is it. A couple days ago, before the flowers started like dying off, it goes through phases. Like I said, it's gonna flower for the next 5 or 6 weeks, and that's it for the year. It does it for like 2 months. So that's ours. Okay. Hangover morning. Downy Blade 2024 1108. Wow, thank you, Downey. Thank you, Mel, for sponsoring the one for Downey to do the thing. I like it. I kind of want one. I'm gonna pull up a picture. Just curious, do you have any Christmas cacti? You mean the Thanksgiving cactus? No, they are the same? I don't know. It's a common name for the plant. And what I'm curious is, this is the, here, I'll show you the name again. The scientific name for this is the Schlumbergera truncata. So what I'm curious about is if you go punch that into Google and say Schlumbergera truncata common name, will it return Thanksgiving cactus and Christmas cactus? They might be the same plant. It might be to do with when it flowers, but I feel like they're the same plant. I don't know. So this one, I had it. It's funny. I had this booked for like the one nearest to American Thanksgiving, right? But it's already flowering now. And I'm like, all right, we're going to show it tonight. There. Here we are. Kind of like it, kind of want one. I'm going to see if I can't find this picture. I'm going to see if I can find it. Because I have a pictures. I have the pictures. Wait, would it be in here? Oh no, I'll never find it if it's on this list. If it's just like in the frickin', like the scrapyard of plant pictures. It might be in the scrapyard. In which case, I don't know that I'll be able to find this readily. Hang on. We'll see. I'll give it a quick pass and see if it pops up. It's at a buddy's cabin, and his mom or dad, I don't know which actually, grew one to like full maturity, and it's just this huge, insane, sprawling monster. It's not looking good for the old scrapyard. I wonder if I put it in the I might have put it in the actual folder for the Schlumbergera. That would be smart, but did Past Gus do a smart? That remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. It doesn't look like it's in the scrapyard, actually. Huh. You're telling me that I responsibly logged it away somewhere? I can scarcely believe it. Fine. To the family Cactusae, to the genus Schlumbergera. Nope. Not in there either. Past Gus was drunk. That's right. I said it. Everyone's thinking it. I'm just saying it. Drunk. I wonder where I put it then. It's not under plants at the... It would have been maybe trips? Did I put it under the trips category? Oh, golly. I really hope not. I really hope not. Oh, no. Where did I put this? Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. Never gonna find it. Never gonna find it. Lost forever. Had I thought of this ahead of time, maybe I could have dug it up, but alas. Alas! Ghoulie! How you doing, Ghoulie? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Plant stream, but no hop ride. She is missed. Indeed. Indeed. She is back on working days. So her mornings start very, very early. So we got to have her for like half of the plant streams while she was still working nights. Alas. Alas. Commonly called crab cactus, Thanksgiving cactus, or holiday cactus. There, okay, same thing then. Well, there you go, Jaeger. We've got it. We've got your Christmas cactus. There it is. Never heard it called the Thanksgiving cactus. But tomato, tomato. Indeed, tomato, tomato, Mel. Tomato, tomato. Wonderful Slumberland, streaming of all the new plants they're going to get for that next year. Yeah, that's not what she's thinking. She'd be picturing like burning them to the ground because of irritation. I'm telling you, her version of care, as she walks into the room and goes, "How you doing? How we doing today? We doing all right? Oh, that's right, I don't care." Something like that. Dougal, how you doing, Dougal? It's good to see you, my friend. Ugh. My guy, I hope 2024 is rounding out okay for you. Good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I almost splat. That was, jeez. Like a little tiny droplet just escaped. Terrible news. Went for a leadership role, job promotion at work, and I got it. You did tell me, but not the results. Congratulations, Ghoulie. That's very exciting. Very exciting indeed. When do you start? When does the new responsibility all get piled on top? It's very fun. She's the tough love on the plants. Yeah. What are you sipping on tonight? The Ardnamurchan. The Ardnamurchan. This is a Western Highlands Scotch. I did not include this one in the whiskey tasting because that was a taste of Islay. This is not an Islay Scotch. This is a different region of Scotland. So this is a Highland. This is a Highland. The Ardnamurchan. The Ardnamurchan. This was a nice pour. Came in a fancy box. Oh, very fancy. Very pants. And that's what I'm sipping on. I don't know. Did you guys have any sips? Did you guys have anything sipping on tonight? New job has me a little busy. Busy is good to compare to unemployed. Here. Back to therapy period really helped me on the track with who I am. Suddenly got more confident in my intelligence. What can I do? Nice. And you get into it and then you get to the work. I love it. Absolutely love it. There's great dignity in work, you guys. There just is. So doing things again, indeed. I really love that for you too. Really cool. It was a fantastic intro. Did you like it, Downey? It didn't bore you to tears? I thought it was like, did you like that the takeaway was, it depends. It's plants. Surprise. It is the same. It is the same. Sam, did you see the introduction to whiskey? Did you watch that one? When was that? 4 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I don't know. That was a fun talk. And I'm going to first shift next week for some training. Okay, then after that, I'm all in. Very exciting. Very exciting. I have not. Oh, missing out, Sam. Missing out. Gotta say, lurk. I'm off. Lurking on the plant stream. Have a great night. Dano, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. By gosh, by golly. Thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate it like crazy. for your presence, for your bandwidth, for the well wishings, for all that you do. See you on the other side, dude. And I got a raise. Good, good. Increased responsibility should come with that. Very good. Talking with somebody can be so liberating. Know how I love making money. Therapist is very familiar with all of you for the right reasons. Mel. Wait. Any unclaimed plants need a person? Yes, there are unclaimed plants, my guy. Thank you, Dougal. That's very fun. Perks of having the job, right? You get to sponsor plants. Okay. So we've got a couple plants. I gotta show these things. I gotta do a chair stream. Chair stream's been redeemed. Unless I love how that was put. Do you want to just bank the chair stream, Mel, since she's asleep? Or do you want me to go do it? I'm just tuning in. Don't know which are available, but I know I need one. I got you. Okay. Unclaimed plants. We are about to go into some new plants here. So those of you with plant credits, like Mel, like Dougal, like... Who has an explicit plant credit, like ready to rock and roll? Somebody. I know we have some others, but I don't know who had... That. Not that. Not that one. Okay. Okay, those are the ones that have names attached to them. Okay, that's the twos of yous. I can make it. I just worried she's stuck in some slump position. She'll wake up sore. Maybe, Mel. Maybe. I should go check on that, actually. It's good thinking. Getting late, tired. I'm heading to bed. Have a wonderful evening. Heart, you guys. Aw, thank you, Jaeger. I'm so sorry that I don't get to all of the plants faster. I can never do it fast enough. Thank you for the raid. You know how grateful I am for such things. I hope that you guys are well. I hope that you guys are done having illness running around in your house. But, you know, you've got children still. So I know that that's a pipe dream. I will steward your bandwidth and that which you've entrusted to me as well as I'm able. Get that good slap. Sipping on my Jaeger. What? 12 hours, I am beat. I got you. All right, that's your component number one for a talk. That's your drink for the evening. Good drink. I like it. Okay. All right. CG number 2. Hello, sir. It was good to see you. How you doing? How's you? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to is my house wine, yeah. I'm gonna go briefly check on the hot bride, make sure she is asleep. Now's a good opportunity to run to the restroom if you need to. And then I'm gonna introduce you guys to some new plants that have never been shown here on stream. And that all of which need names. So to answer your kind query, Sir Dougal, I will answer that in but a moment. And we have some very interesting plants to show. We've got some biggins, I gotta say. There's a lot going on up here. So yes, now is a good time to avail yourselves of the facilities if you must needs. Chair streams being redeemed. What I'm gonna do is turn on the time lapse of me building the set for tonight so that you can see what the heck was going on with this. And in the beginning of the time lapse, you will notice that the very first plant that I wrestle with after I clear out the dry bar back here is the plant that I'm going to introduce next. So keep an eye out. I'll be right back. And sit tight. Yeah, let's ready, set, play. All right. What's he doing? Is he doing a good job? No, he's going slow. Look how slow he is. Ridiculous. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What do we need that for? Alright, we'll leave that right there. We can turn that. Come back. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. You only got to see a minute of that. It's alright. Alright. You only got to see a little bit. We gotta schmoove. We gotta schmoove. We got ground to cover. We got ground to cover. The next one, it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big one. Did you guys see it on the time lapse? Did you see what I was talking about? It's kind of a nutty plant. I gotta say, it's a nutty plant. It's a nutty plant. One blue moon for me. Now it's water. Bit of an early morning. Fun activities tomorrow. I got you, Dougal. Like, that's neato. 5 stars. Hopride was definitely asleep in bed, Mel. So I'd be happy to know she was unconscious where she should be, and not slumped over a textbook. It's very thoughtful of you. I'm back home, laying in bed while talking with the rabbit. Also, got a sore foot. Why is your foot so sore? Why is your foot sore? Did you kick something? Did you kick something you didn't mean to, my guy? Oh, that's crazy. Time for me to get the sleeps as well. Everyone have a great night. Enjoy all the plans. Keep the humaning going. All the loves to the Mafia, Gus, and the Hot Bride. Good night, all. Thank you, Downey. Thank you for being here, my friend. See you soon, sir. Time lapse of the setup is a great idea. I'm glad you like it, Dougal. I'm glad you like it. I do it each night. I will have another one tomorrow night because there's more plant streams going on tomorrow night. The difference is tomorrow night's one will be a teardown of this setup and then replacing it with all the new plants for tomorrow. Because we have over 100 house plants. I can't fit them all. So you only see a smattering of them. I've got many more plant streams to go through. So we're going. We're going. Firefly to Leafheart. Fire. It's not fire. Is it Firefly? It's not Fireful. Fireful to. Fire Fizz? Is a 2 supposed to be a Z? Oh, it is Firefly. Oh, I'm like, that's not a, okay. Yeah, I got you, I understand. Keep very positive energy. Very positive energy. And humaning moving forward. Good breakthrough with my boss earlier this week is a direct result of the practice we get in the CNR and from the Gus Talks. Can't recommend enough to get plugged into one. Good night, folks. Amazing. Amazing. Ugh. Chef's kiss, you guys. Cakes! Hello, Cakes! Wait, are you done? Aren't you supposed to be streaming? Or did you raid out? Are you done? You're done! How'd your stream go? Did you have a good time? Oh, several of you are done. Okay, we are reclaiming bandwidth. Especially since that person can only be at 1080. Dude, no. Absolutely not. Listen, we've got to have options. We've got to have the options. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Okay. Good. We Gucci. How you doing, Cakes? How you doing? Thanks for checking on her. I got a DM from her at a crazy early hour, so I know it's been a week. She's had some weird stuff going on. Marsh, there you are! You have had my bandwidth, but I've been saying goodbye to one of the most inspirational people I've met on this platform. You'll have my full attention soon. All right, Marsh. I saw that you were here an hour early. The first person I said hi to, I'm like, Marsh, what do you... 07. Give this dude, we salute that gentleman. He's like, bollocks, time, clocks and watches, it's all a construct anyways, it's coming crumbling down around me. I got you. I appreciate that bandwidth, sir. Very much. Tear it down. I know it, Sam. Just burn the whole thing. It's ridiculous. Rollbars, my husband's emote. Oh, I see. That's why I didn't see it, Ghoulie. I don't know why. I've got all the emote stuff enabled, so better than I should be. Yeah. I done. It was good. How you doing? Doing all right, Cakes. Doing all right. About to show a very interesting plant that's gonna blow some people's minds because it was last year. Okay, I had this plant last year. but it didn't look like this. Okay, I'll show you what it looked like last year. And let me tell you, when I showed it to on stream, everybody went, I was like, but here's what it will become. And they're like, super neat, Gus. Super cool plant you got there. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I believe you. Yeah. It's very exciting. Yeah. It's what everybody did. It's what everybody did. Okay. But now it doesn't. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit on here. Okay. Number 55. I will show you. Number 55. Scroll bar. The Philodendron Florida Green. Okay? This is a hybrid between the Philodendron pedatum and the Philodendron squamiferum. This is a wild heckin' child. Let me tell you. So, okay. Here's how it began. Oh, wow, guys. You got such a cool plant. Oh, it's so neat. Oh no, we believe you. Yeah, it's really interesting, guys. It's so, yeah, it's so interesting. It's so, there's a lot, Marsh. There's a lot. There are a number of them. So yeah, this was, nobody was impressed. Okay, nobody was impressed because that's kind of how I showed it last year, okay? I'll have to look at the timestamp on this. But yes, a lot of pictures because that view? What view? Oh, that view? Yeah, that's our view. Pretty great. We have a pretty swell freaking life, I gotta say. Okay, then the new leaves start maturing a little bit and they spread. Okay, they were like a bell shape before. Now it gets the ears, it gets the lobes on it. That's pretty interesting. And as it climbs, the leaves do more and more interesting things. We've got it on a moss pole here, right? So, all right, brace yourselves. The leaves size up. There you go. There's a pretty good picture. It's on a moss pole, right? It's doing its thing. As its leaves climb, they get more and more mature. Then they split a little more. And then there's one unfurling. This was a while ago. Dang. There's one unfurling. And then they get bigger and bigger. I needed the Hot Bride's help to hold this here so you could see them on frame. They also have really long petioles. And bigger. And bigger. This is a new one unfurling, so this hasn't hardened off yet. That's why it's like floppy looking there. And then it gets these really fun lobes. Okay, it gets these earlobes. They call these things on top. I thought it was a pretty fun picture too. Like they have fuzzy petioles. That's from the parent, the squamiferum parent. So here's a pretty cool picture. This is the petioles. They secrete like this something. I don't know what it is. It can be pretty sticky. I don't want to touch. Don't like to touch. Hey, look at the boomer took a picture with his finger in the picture. But didn't notice it till it was too late to go back. But anyways, yeah, so the leaves got big. Really heckin' big. Really, really big. And there's a new leaf. This is a pretty fun picture. So they do. They come out looking like this, out of the cataphyll here, okay? And they come out rolled up like this. It's really interesting. I'm glad I caught these pictures. And then this part right here is rolled really tight, okay? And again, you need higher humidity so that way it can unfurl itself without being damaged. And then one day you're just sitting around and you kind of hear a snap, crackle, and a pop, and it unfurls. It's all wrapped around itself, and the leaf at that point already knows what it's gonna look like, right? It comes out fairly small, and that is small, given how big this thing becomes. Yeah. Yeah. There's a pretty good gauge picture. Per my hand there for reference. That's a neat picture too. Yes, I have a ton of pictures of this plant. Okay, there's a decent picture of it a little while ago. That, you see that down at the bottom right there? Do you see this? Do you see? That is what I showed last year. And let me tell you, nobody was impressed. Nobody cared. Everybody was like, boo, boo that man, boo him and his stupid plant. Boo him and his little ugly baby plant. Boo, boo. They can crawl, Mel, but they will look like this. Well, they don't crawl, they'll trail. Okay, this is it'll either climb or trail. It'll hang down, like same thing as the pothos. So it'll look like this. The leaves will look like that. They will never size up. But as it climbs, you see the leaves got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And this is not the top yet. Okay, because you see this thing right here. You see this? This is an interesting little critter. That little knobby right there. That confused the crap out of me, okay? When that first popped up, but let me explain. Oh, this is really fun actually. Look at this. Here's another one unfurling. How sick is that picture? How sick is this? They're so cool. It's such a cool freaking plant. So that thing back there, still puzzling, okay? Still puzzling me. And at this point, I'm like, is it putting out a branch? No, that's not a branch. What is that back there? Yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, I got some macro pictures. And how to make moss pools now. Just nervous about the high maintenance. Indeed. There's that thing unfurling in the middle. Really cool pictures of this process. And then it unfurled, and it is just insane and massive and like so hulking and giant. And then something strange happened with that thing in the background. It stood up. That is a flower. On philodendrons and other climbing aroids like this, that is what is called an inflorescence, okay? Or an inflow for short. That is an inflorescence. I am amazed. This thing was so stinking happy that it flowered. That is not common when you are growing these things indoors, okay? They look like spaceships. But we got it to flower. So there it is, sprawling, huge monster, takes up a ton of freaking space and still growing. There it is under its grow lights, under our Cool Kid grow light setup we talked about last week, or 2 weeks ago rather. And you can see this spike sticking up here. Yeah, that would be the flower. And I'm like, what are you doing, bud? Like, what is this thing? And those are fun pictures too, underneath the grow light. A little bit of spider web on here. We had a spider friend that was catching all the bugs. Love that. Plant genitals. Indeed, Suki. That's why this is an 18+ stream. So there it is under its grow lights over there. It's a fun picture. It's looking out the east. That's why all the leaves are turned to one side. That's eastern facing window over there. And then something crazy happened one day. What do you notice on our little wall over here? Who are you? Yeah, that right there. That's what happened. Bud, pun intended. Oh, yep, indeed. Indeed! So many plant puns possible. So many possible plant puns. It opened. And this is a special thing because these don't open very long, okay? On the phylos, on all of these aroids, the inflorescences will only open for like 1 day, maybe 2 days, and then the plant is gone or the flower dies, okay? So it did that. It opened up. I got some cool pictures of it, like backlit with the grow lights. Look, you got another new leaf coming out. And like, that's really remarkable. It unfurled. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, the plant is freaking happy. And we don't have any pollinators, and I wasn't going to hand pollinate. I wasn't going to try and hybridize anything. But yeah, that's the thing. That's what you get. I like the shape of them. Me too, Ghoulie. They're really fun. Then, oh, here's a pretty good picture of it in its gallery lighting. Sprawling with the flower up top, new leaf coming out. Yeah. Then, okay, something really creepy happened. Okay, hang on. I told you that the inflow is there for like a day or two, and then it dies. It does not die pretty. It dies hard, okay? We're going into Christmas time. It's time for Die Hard. It dies hard. It dies ugly. Like 2 days after I took these pictures, I have to look at the timestamps. I took a picture of what happens next, okay? It's something. What do you what do you notice back there? Yeah, it's ooh. Yeah, it started like melting. It was so creepy. It never smelled bad at any point. Like the flour doesn't smell bad. It wasn't like fragrant or anything like that. But yeah, it got gross. It got gross. And then Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Indeed. That's what I'm saying, Marsh. That's what I'm saying. It's bleeding. Exactly, Mel. New leaf rolled out. That one closed back up. And then the inflow, it sealed itself back up. Okay? It sealed itself back up. And then, yeah, what do you notice? As this one is rolling up to die, what do you notice? A freaking another one. And I'm like, no shot. What is happening here? So, okay, then I took some twine and I started tethering all these crazy freaking branches together, all these petioles, because they're stupid long. And one day I heard a thud and it just dropped it. It just fell over. See, there's the stem. Just fell over, plopped down on the floor. And this sucker kept growing. And kept growing. And then it kept pushing out that little nub. And I'm like, what is it doing? This was unique. Oh yeah, I got my new camera at this point. This was the first picture that I took with my new camera. What do you think? Do you like it? You can see the whole plant reflected. Actually, the picture that I took, the original picture I took, is too big, so I needed to cut it down to fit on here. So this is actually not the original. This is not the raw, but you can see clear as day the whole room captured in this little drop. Pretty fun. Got a macro lens. The new leaf coming out. Wild. Didn't have any money on melt. Honestly, Dougal. Honestly. Had its own hot sauce. Yeah, that's one way of putting it, Jack. We watch Die Hard around Christmas. Indeed, Dougal. It's because it's tradition. It's a Christmas movie. I saw a crab tree. I don't know what a crab tree is, Doug. I don't think I own a crab tree. I don't know the common names of a lot of plants, though. The droplet is so cool. Yeah, the droplet shot. I've never done it. Crash, good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, this is, again, the Philodendron Florida. And this thing just kind of kept doing this business. And I'm like, what is this plant on about? Right? And surprise, it's on about quite a lot, actually. That bottom one split into two. Two flowers. And look, a third flower. So yes, it's friggin' rolling 3 flowers now. And it opened up. This just happened the other day. Just happened like 4 or 5 days ago. And I was like, damn it, I don't get to show it to them on stream. This actually grew a little too close to the sun. This one got right up on the grow light and actually cooked. This got cooked by the grow light. And I didn't notice it because I wasn't paying attention. You can see this right here, actually. Yeah, this is suicide. Self-preservation 0. Self-preservation 0 out of 10. Unbelievable. Yeah, it cooked. So yeah, there's 3 flowers growing out of this. And now I'm bummed out because I don't get to show you guys because it doesn't fit into frame. But the 3rd flower opened this morning. I did my rounds this morning. Nothing. And I was like, oh, well, you know, we were slated to show it tonight. I'll show them the pictures of the previous inflows later. I go back around to do watering with the hop brine. It's open. And it'll only be open for a couple days. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the next day it'll be closed. It's up there. You can't see it. But it opened. Just for you guys. And here's some of the giant leaves. Let's see if I can bend these down here. Here you go. There's our... Oh my gosh, you can't see that. I really can't pull that down much more. But this is the giant one that's been cooked. Okay, way up there it goes. Yep, I can't even reach it. But here's some of these giant leaves. These things are... I didn't measure them, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3 hands high? We're measuring it in horses. You measure horses in hands, right? How many hands tall is it? Oh, there's another one way over here that is feral. See this thing? Yeah, feral. So there you go. This is the Philodendron Florida. Okay, this is the Florida Green. There's another variant of it called the Florida Beauty, and it's variegated. It's got yellow on it, okay? Ours is pure green. It's got yellow on the leaves, yellow splotches. Then there's another one called the Florida Ghost. And this one is really, really highly variegated. I showed you guys pictures of that on the last stream 2 weekends ago. The last plant streams, I showed you guys some Florida Ghost, where the variegation is that the whole leaf is white, or at least a very, 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 very light green. So there's different variants on this. The Florida Green is probably the most common. Actually, I think the Florida Beauty might be the most common one. But, yep. I don't know. Previous plant looked like it had crab claws. Oh, I got you, Doug. I got you. I was going to say I'm heading to bed. Thank you for being here, my friend. For your bandwidth, for your camaraderie in this thing. I hope that week's end treats you well, sir. We'll see you soon. It wants to be pollinated real bad. I know, Suki. It's like, come on, get over here, you bastards. Oy. I name the Icarus. This one? Oh, because it's too close to the sun. Really? Is that right, Mel? We're going with Icarus for the Florida? That is very funny. That is very funny. That is how you measure horses. Yep, tilt the camera up. Hashtag never move the camera. Nope, you can't do that. Can't do that. Nope. You wouldn't be able to see it anyways. It doesn't like zoom. Icarus. You sure? Okay, we can do that. I'm fine. If you're serious, we will do it. Look, it wasn't even named. Look, last year we went, boo, boo, you're stupid plant, Gus. Now who's laughing at the plant where it's such a cool freaking plant? So yeah, we have tons of pictures because it's growing wildly big. Icarus. That is priceless. Maladjusted, which is still a fun name. 2024 1108. Hilarious. Yeah, and where's our picture? Where's our money? There it is. Freaking Icarus. Yeah, look, like went straight up there and got fried. And yeah, this is what you get. Now you got burnt leaves, you dingus. And not very smart. But yeah, these leaves they're massive. I did not get to upload the latest pictures of this. I ran out of time. But yep, that is the Florida Green. We got it, again, as that 4-inch little pot. We have it on hydroponic setup. Difficulty, I would say difficulty, oh yeah, definitely 5 out of 5 sexiness. Excitement, it's doing tons of stuff. Difficulty, I have it set to 3 cactus out of 5. That is because 1, it's on a moss pole. And that means, per what we've talked about previously, it requires constant attention, okay? Constant attention. Can't let it be. It needs to be monitored, okay? That's one reason. Part 2, and this is, I don't know that, we're not sure exactly what we're gonna end up doing with this plant. It's almost time to do a chop and extend for it, okay? And it's funny because the bottom of the plant, you can't really see back here. It's all covered up by this. But that doesn't matter because you saw in the pictures where the bottom of the plant is. It's tiny, itty, sooty, sad little leaves, right? Well, this top bit, we're gonna chop it and extend it to a new 6-foot pole, right? It takes up a ton of room. I don't know if you saw that in those pictures. Let me see, where's a good picture of it, like on the dang wall here? Yeah, that's a pretty good picture for it. Let's see, this. It's like reaches every damn where. You see the other poles over here keeping to their dumb, stupid selves? You see them minding their own business? Look at this dude reaching all over the damn place. These arms are just so heckin' long, and they got longer as it's climbed the pole. Okay? Like, it's got no personal space. It's like, and the arms go out, not like forward. So I got the twine on there to sort of control them. It's gangly, yes. So it's got no sense of like, it's got no private space, okay? It's just out in your business, all over. And that makes it unruly and difficult to like contain. So it takes up a ton of space. And space is our most valuable resource here, right? Until we install all the skylights this next year, we're hurting for space. And this one is hogging space. So yeah, we were debating moving him to like a shadier spot and being like, screw you, you know, you're a hog. You've been hogging all the light for a while. It's time for some other people to be in the literal spotlight. Trying to hug its fellow plants. Yeah, its privates are out in our out in our business. It's true. It's no social cues, Suki. No social cues, no social grace. I know, it's nuts. It's just all out there for the world to see, hanging out. It's nuts. Literally. So yeah, that's the Florida green. It's an interesting plant. I don't know exactly how I will tame it. I'm gonna get the twine re-going again, but it's sort of a pain because you kind of get the sticky stuff on you. And I know people who are sensitive to that sticky stuff on there. It'll actually burn if you leave it on your skin long enough. It's not quite like the latex, but you still don't really want it on your skin. This is where you get that calcium oxalate stuff. So if you're gonna handle this plant, again, they recommend have gloves on. It's a whole to-do. Thank you to Downey for sponsoring Mel, for sponsoring the Florida. That's very fun. The next plant is new. I'm gonna get to the new plant next, okay? I gotta do it. I gotta jump in. That would be this. Any guesses? Suki might know. That's Philo's for you. I know it, Suki. Anyone have any guesses? Anybody know what this is? Anybody know what this creature is? This creature of the night? This one's new this year. Did not get to showcase this last year because we did not own it. I can't show it to you super well besides the pictures. I have lots of good pictures. It is not a Monstera, no. Monstrum something or so. Nope. Nope. Or am I thinking of a different word? You're thinking of the Monstera. But no. And you're on the right track though. What you're thinking of, sir, is the Monstera deliciosa, which we showed for the first night of Halloween, I think. That's what we have. That's what you're thinking of right there. So those are the Monsteras. We have just giant, huge, ridiculous monsters sprawling all over the place. New leaf coming out. Hooray! Those were named the Three Wise Men names, which is really fun. Hot Bride was thrilled to see that these three got a set name, by the way. She just thought that was the best. Monstrum, Monstera, I was close. Yeah. Well, okay, that's not what this is. That is not what this is. A Thermatophyllum. That's a good guess, Suki. It is not a Thermatophyllum. It's also not a Xanadu, would be someone else's guess. It is also not a big leaf philodendron, one of the Thermatophyllums and so forth. No, it's not those. This one is a little different. I will show you. I was really excited to find this. I did not know. I'll explain. I did not know how to grow it because I was like, is it a crawler? Is it a climber? I've got it on a moss pole, but is it a crawler? Is it a climber? And the answer I got from the stupid internet was yes. No. Plants are, it depends. Yes, it depends with all plants, sure, but not both. That is not true of plants, okay? It's either or. It's not, It's the type of fern. It's hashtag not a fern. It's not a fern. It's not a fern. Drev, it's good to see you, Drev. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. This one is it's got a really simple name, actually. The simplest name of like all of the plants on here. Number 61, the Philodendron Mayoi. The Philodendron Mayoi. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. This is how it started. This is actually a juvenile one, okay? They start out actually with like simple rudimentary leaves, and then the leaves turn into this. This is what I picked it up looking like. You'll see the pictures. And then it matures. So, here's how it was in the store. I was very excited to find it. We picked this up earlier this year. I picked it up at the same time as the Varicosum. You guys saw that. And the Ping, you guys saw that one as well. And the Variegated String of Pearls. And look how big it was! And it's got these really long petioles, and we were like, okay, what are we doing with this dude? And I really liked this. Look how jagged the leaves are. I really liked the serration on it, and I was like, that's pretty slick. I like it. I like it. Here we go to repot it. These, again, were the juvenile leaves. These are little baby leaves. And here was a new one. I would like to get a Thermatophyllum sprucianum. I know the name because I must have had it on my long list, Suki, but I don't have it in my brain, like my picture in my brain of what it is right now. You inside or outside? Yes. Facepalm. Exactly! Insane. Hate it. The sprucianum. Shoot. I know I don't own one. But yeah, so there's a new leaf unfurling. You can see this. It's really cool. It's like the Florida. You can see the leaf like shape before it even unfurls. It already knows what it's gonna look like. So this was me repotting it. Let's get in there, get into those roots, get all that dirt off. You can see, put it in the Discord, bet. Full Metal Botanist, show me. Oh. Yes, I know what you're, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. The leaves go up and then they have the little curl. Yes, that was on my long list, Suki. That was on my long list. I have, wait, did you guys get to see that? Could you see what I pulled up? Yeah. Good. Okay, that's what they do. The leaf, like, it has a petiole, it goes up, and then it does like this half turn, and then the leaves all roll off of that. It's very interesting. That was on my long list, and I decided to get rid of it because I have another plant in mind that does something similar. So, yeah. Like a crown. Yeah, they're cool. So we got these big roots in here, and I'm like, okay, it's got chunky roots, right? Like chunky roots. I'm gonna put it in aeroid mix, and I'm gonna get it to climb. So cleaned it off, got it on a moss pole. What's crazy is the internodal spacing. We've talked about this before. That's the space between the nodes, internodal. The internodal spacing on this is tiny, okay? Like, look at this. Look at all these petioles coming out of this tiny little space right here. You see the Florida has got like all this space between them. The Glorious has even more space between them. But this is like crammed in there, right? That's what the original leaves look like, by the way. The baby leaves look like this. Nothing special at all. Green, boring, no shape to them that's interesting, nothing. But you see this. Okay, I've got it Velcroed to the pole here. We'll see what the air roots do, yeah? All right. Hose it down, get it all watered down. Huzzah! And that's how it started, right there. Very short, very sad. Then it started growing. Look at these cool leaves. Yeah, I was excited. I liked the leaves that looked like that. And then it didn't stay like that. It did not stay. Yeah, I liked that. I liked these leaves. I thought it was pretty darn neat. They look sinister, you know? All sharp and jagged. Then we put it in an east-facing window. That's what this is. Looking out toward the east. And new leaves coming out. There you go, better picture, hopefully. Nope, just as blurry. Very dumb. Better picture, I hope. Hey, look at that. New leaf, okay. New leaf unfurls. Looking out that east-facing window. See the thing does this. The leaves do this. They're all wrapped in on themselves. Get it to unfurl a little bit. It snaps, crackles, and pops and unrolls. It's really fun. I thought this was a pretty cool picture too. Like, look at this. Pretty neat. There you go. It unfurls. Look, it's looking out the window. That's exactly what it's doing, sir. It's exactly what it's doing. All right, there's the new leaf. It was so funny. Wait, what the hell? Did I break it? What did I do? Look what it does when it unfurls. It just kind of gets like really derpy for a minute as it like figures out its life. Look at this. It's like stretching out its arms. Makes me laugh. Makes me laugh every time. And yes, this is what they do. Looking out the window indeed. There it goes. That's the east. So sun rises over there. And it's got these long old petioles. And they are just hilarious. So it kept face planting up against the glass. And I'm like, no. So I like backed it up. I had to keep pulling it back from the glass. So now it's taking up like this whole coffee table right here, which is our reading corner, just so the leaves aren't burning themselves on the glass, because they tried that several times. Then I stopped taking as many pictures of it. There's the new leaf unfurling again. New leaf face planting with the others again. And then I wanted to get some close-up shots to show you guys what this thing is doing. This is its trunk. These air roots are nuts, first of all. It's got insane air roots running all over the place. But look at this. It's like the chunkiest heckin' boy. And because this picture doesn't really do it justice, what's it called again? There's a growth pattern more similar to the Thermatophyllum. I wonder if it could have been one of the reclassifieds. It's not. It's a Mayoi. It's its own thing. It's apparently its own thing, Suki. Yes, there's a bunch of them that look like the Thermatophyllum, though. Like the Xanadu. The Xanadu looks just like it. So I took a picture with a pen for reference. Is it a picture? No pen. So yeah, it starts like it's going sort of horizontally up, and it's squishing the vinyl fencing. I didn't have the metal fencing at the time with this. So it is like absolutely smashing this moss pole. And so I'm like, are you climbing or are you crawling? And again, its answer is yes. So new leaves. I turned it around to get a better picture of it. There's what you go. There's what you're looking at with it. It's very fun. This is not named. This is available for sponsorship. If someone would like to name this one, you can. Dougal, if you want to name this one, if you want to use your plant credit on this one, you can do that thing. Are the roots choking the moss pole? Kinda. Yeah, it's sort of a weird thing. Heckin' freezing. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. I knew I had a picture with a pen. So I put a pen next to this thing to show you. Like, this thing is like an inch in diameter. It's so odd. It's so odd. Oh, there's a fun nighttime picture. The windows were fogging up from the humidification system. I thought that was a fun picture. Here it is now. This is a couple days ago, I think. New leaf unfurling. There you go. Looking out to the east. There's the new leaf unfurl. And that would be this one. Yeah. That would be, oh, I'm not even on the right. Hello? Get it together, guys. That would be this one back here. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, that was so danger. I knew it. I knew I was going to knock things over if I was tugging on. Okay. It's like, listen, you're being dramatic and I need you to just sit. Nope. Hey. I won't stand for it. You got me standing. Damn it. Okay. You think about what you've done. Hey, actually, you know what? Maybe I can bring that over here. Yeah, that works. Got a name too. Do you? Okay. I got you. Let me grab it. You know what? I'm gonna grab it. We're gonna do it. We're going for it. I want to show you something. How do I? You son of a. All right. Yeah, you see these? Look at these insane petioles. These are like 2 feet long. It's like the Florida. And I'm like, no, what are you doing? These crazy petioles. What the heck am I supposed to do with you? But check this out. Check this out. Those air roots punching through the moss pole. Look at this. Yeah. They just came running out the back and running off into space. It is such a wild heckin' plant. There you go. There you go. The Philodendron Mayoi. And I've got a couple of those little juvenile leaves down here, but what's funny is it's dropping them. See, that one's sad. Its original leaves are dropping off. Now we just got the big old friggin' mature boys. But yeah, look at this thing. It's kind of funny. Let me turn this around. Oh, right. The air roots are running around the bottom now, too. Like it is a Monstera. It's... Can you see this one? Oh, you can't see this one. Oh, there you go. There's another one. There's another one. All right, let's turn it around. Yeah, you. Excuse you. Okay. Ahem. There. It's like... It's just an insane, like, beast. And it's got a new one growing in already. It grows pretty quick. But yeah, that internodal spacing is so tight, I can't do anything with this. So my theory, and I don't know, is that this is actually... No, you don't fall. Stop that. Sit there, stay there. Behave. I'm being good. I'm being have. No, you're not. And I don't appreciate being fibbed to either. You're being ridiculous, what you're being. Oh, sit down. Okay, turn. More that way. There we go. My theory is it's a crawler. It's a crawler. By all accounts, it looks like a crawler, it behaves like a crawler, and I've got it climbing a moss pole, which is interesting. I was given to understand that you can't get them to climb moss poles. So, choose your own adventure. All right, what's the name, Dougal? What do you think? Wikipedia says Philodendron is a scrambling subshrub. That's a ridiculous word. This Philodendron, that's hysterical. Can you put those ones back into the pole? I could if they were a little longer, but I don't think they want to. It's just gonna run off forever. They're not very flexible, and I don't want to break them. They're actually really rigid. It's a pretty rigid plant, all things considered. It's not very malleable. A lot of plants that are much more like the Monstera air roots are much more malleable, and you can sort of do what you want with them. But this one, not so much. I'll see if they get long enough, but I'm not particularly worried about it. Let's see here. Oh, we get to rate it, right? Because it's new. Okay, difficulty. It's on a hydroponic setup, but it's not doing anything. I don't know. I can't like train it. I can't train it. It's too chonky. So whichever way it's gonna grow, it's gonna grow. Sexiness, 4. I give it a 4. It's not as sharp as it was before. It's gotten more round and more flashy, so I'll give it a 4. I'll have to check with the Hot Bride on that one. And hype, same thing. Now that I know that the leaves like are mature and that's what they're gonna look like, a little less hype than maybe I would have been. But yeah, we have it on hydroponic setup, like all the rest of the phylos. You don't et forbidden snack. Don't do what Kira did. Don't not et. Okay, I'm sorry if the name is triggering for y'all, but I think it's pretty great. Let's call it Monstera Deliciosa. That is very funny. Sorry if it's triggering for y'all. Binge! Hello, Binge! It's good to see you, my friend. Monstera Deliciosa. That is way too funny. 2024 1108. Wow, thank you, sir. Dubbed previously NA. That is very fun. Congratulations to you. In picking up the boy. Look at those cool fancy schmancy leaves. We love to see. Here's my hand for reference. Sometimes I put the hand in the picture just so you guys can see size. Just so you can see the reference. And nothing to compare it to. I don't have like quarters to hold down. A friend of mine has a huge, I believe, Majesty palm. That thing will scare the daylights out of you when the leaves open. Just hear a crack and then poof. That's super funny, Mel. I'm not super familiar with most palms, so I don't know. How are you, Binge? Weekend's Eve find you okay? You doing alright, sir? Now that it's named, I wasn't wrong. It is a Monstera, dang. No, it's Monstera. It's not a Monstera. It's Monstera. It's like Gucci. You're correct. The best Kaya, you're technically correct. That's right. You're technically correct, sir. The best kind of correct. I like it. I like it. Okay. Well, then we're actually making decent time here. I'm gonna get to... I've got two more species to introduce, I think. There may be more. I don't know. We're gonna hurry. We're gonna hurry just to be safe. The next one I'm gonna kind of fly by. It's similar, very tight internodal spacing, a very slow growing, but it's definitely a climber. The thing is, I've never seen a mature one. And no one on the internet has any pictures of any mature ones. They just don't exist. They're not out there. I don't know. I've been to nurseries where they talked about them, and I can find a picture online of one that I'm like, is that a mature form? What is it? Why is it growing like that? Why haven't they put it on a proper moss pole? And the answer is, I guess it's new. I don't know. No one's taken the time. There's no pictures on the internet. So maybe if one of you guys, just like the Metallica, if one of you guys can find a better picture and show me, then I want to see. I want to see what it grows into. But in the meantime, we are looking at this dude. That dude. Look at it, dude. This is the Philodendron Bipinnatifidum tortum. The Bipinnatifidum tortum. Wait, I didn't show this last week, did I? Number 49. No, I didn't. Okay, I had a weird deja vu sort of thing. Yeah, the Bipinnatifidum tortum. You see the internodal spacing? Yeah, me neither. It's freaking tight, okay? It started out as these sag baby little leaves, and now it's unfurling new leaves, is growing, baby. But this is going to be on this 3-foot moss pole for years. This will take literal years to climb this pole. I will not need to do a chop and extend. This is a very slow growing plant. I'll show you the baby pictures, show you the timestamps of when we got it, but this did not look impressive last year. Let me tell you, okay? Let me tell you. And now it's coming along quite nicely. And these I looked for these for a while because I was interested in getting one. Couldn't find them anywhere. Finally get one, grow it for over a year, and out of nowhere, now it's in nurseries. Someone put them in tissue culture, and now they're making their way into all of the nurseries. And what's funny is they're selling them at a little bit less mature than this, but not far off. They're not on a pole, they're not training them, they're not climbing, but they're selling in little 4-inch pots one of these for a reasonable price. I've debated this. I've gone back and forth. I think it's reasonable because of how slow it is. They'll charge like 40, 50 bucks for one that's this size. I did not pay that much, but it was a little itty bitty baby and it took 2 years of my time. So, oh, well, hell. That's a shame. That's a shame. I don't have time to clean up rocks right now. I shouldn't have moved it. Okay. But I should clean up rocks right now. I don't want to. A lot of words. It is a lot of words. Buy not to feed them turtle? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jack. You got it. Yeah. This has been awesome. Thrilled to have a plant. I'm up far too late and have to head off. Dougal, thank you. Thank you for sponsoring a plant and supporting the future of this endeavor, my friend. It's super good to hear from you. I hope we get to see more of you, my guy. Hopefully we get to see you on Wednesdays at some point. Find the rendezvous. Go look at the rendezvous. We gotta get you plugged in, Dougal. I gotta hear about all the stuff. Want to hear about the new job. Let's go, baby. Okay, you have my full attention. Had a hard night. This is the space I want to be when life gets hard. Well, we're doing some of the silliness tonight, my friend, because it can't all be hard stuff, right? It can't all be hard mode. We've got to have, well, it can all be hard mode, but it can't all be serious. I believe that these real relationships ought to span the gamut, you know? From silly to serious and all the stuffs in between. So I take your meaning, and I'm glad to have you here, my friend. I've got a cool pour for you, too. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is the Ardnamurchan. Ah, yes. That's this boy over here. Ardnamurchan. This is a Highlands, a Western Highlands. Ardnamurchan. Ardnamurchan. That's the one. I like it. It's really good with a cigar. It's pretty good by itself. Okay, I just made a mess, so I'm gonna remind me. Someone do like a tap dance or something, just for a second. I made a mess. I dropped all the rocks. It's my fault. It's embarrassing, but here we are. Also, this carpet perfectly masks all of these rocks. It's impossible to see them. They blend in perfectly. It's very upsetting. We're all very upset. I'm upset. You're upset. But listen, we gotta keep it together, you guys. We can't all be upset. Someone needs to be the level head, okay? Someone's got to be thinking clearly while the rest of us are panicking. We can't all be panicking, all right? We can't all be panicking. I said I didn't have time to pick up the rocks, and I did it anyways. Thank you guys for the tap dancing. I appreciate that. That's a big to-do. I appreciate that. Saving me here. You're saving me. Unexpectedly difficult night. I'm sorry to hear it, sir. I'm sorry to hear it. Some of that going around. Whoop, an oversized beanbag chair. Boombox. Hey, Jack, guess what? Your boombox command works. Did you notice? Did you? I don't. Or was all of your dancing reaction, was that to your boombox command or what? Is this part of the replace the chair donuts? No. No. Can't see chair. Chair's not talking. Chair's got his face to the wall. That's right. You just sit back there and you think about what you've done. Boom, distraction. All right. So that's the, I got pictures, right? I got pictures to show. The buy pennant. Oh, I hate this word. I swear. It's the most difficult word. All right. We're going to do this, okay? We're going to do this together. You guys are going to go over here. It's number 49. You guys are going to say out loud where you are, okay? At a volume appropriate for the level, like the sleeping level of the people in your home, okay? Right there. You're going to read that. You're going to say that out loud right where you are. Go ahead. Give it a shot, okay? Give me a shot. Oh, why is that spelled wrong? That's hilarious, Jack. You just showed me a spelling error on one of my commands, and that cracks me up. I'll go fix that right now. Why did I spell that wrong? Oh, that's actually hilarious. Save. All right, it's corrected. That's absurd. So dumb. Oh, so dumb. But it's fixed now. I'm glad that you called it out. Okay, everybody say that word. You try that? Everybody say that word right there. What do you think? Bipinnatifidum. Bipinnatifidum. Why can't I remember that? I can say it in succession, and then I talk about something else, and I come back, and it's lost. Bipinnatifidum. Okay, the philodendron Bipinnatifidum tortum. The bipinnatifidum. It's like the, but he. Mel. Buy not to feed them. No, buy not to feed them. Oy. So, okay, this is what you find online. If you search for a mature, like grown tortum, that's what you get. That internodal spacing don't look anything like what I'm growing. You see that? My internodal spacing is freaking microscopic. This is huge spacing. So I don't know what the heck this one's doing, okay? I don't know what, this is more like it. But this is what the leaves do. I think it's really darn fun. I think it's just a great place. Now this is what I can find of one climbing on a tree. I don't know what this is. Some other plant, some other weed. I'm not sure. You can see the roots going down. You can see that it's epiphytic, right? It's climbing up the tree. That's great. And that's it. That's it. That is the best picture that I could find of one that's mature and climbing. And what's funny is that amount of climbing with this amount of petioles, leaf things is probably like 4 or 5 years of growth because it's so slow. But there you go. That's the tortum. And that's how we got it. We got it right there with the Royal Queen. We ordered them at the same time from the same company. That is what I paid for. That's how it came in the mail. That tiny itty bitty little Sag boy. Look at this. That's what I ordered. And boy howdy did it take a long time to get going. It's still taking a long time to get going. It's going. It's going. Buy pinata feed 'em. That's great. Buy pinata feed 'em. That's great, Stucky. Look, I had a lot of whiskey tonight. I'm a mess. I'm here for comedic relief. Ignore me. Can't ignore you, Marge. Something elephant in the room. Something. Comedy aplenty. A bird's nest fern. Oh, is that what that is? Is it, Suki? Maybe. That actually makes sense that it would do that. I think you're right that it's a fern. I've just never seen one climbing something. I've only ever seen them self-heading. That's really something. That's really something. So, okay, let me show you. There's it. That's it. You unwrap it from the plastic, and that's what I paid for. Ta-da! I put it in some sphagnum moss, and you just keep that kind of damp. And there it is. That's how it's, hashtag it's a fern. I've seen them on trees in not safe work. I got you. Dang, that's New South Wales. It's an Aussie land thing. Then I pulled it out of there because that wasn't doing anything. I decided actually that's dumb, and it was sat in there for a little while and it didn't like change at all. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put it on a pole. We're just gonna put it on a pole. There we go. Ta-da! Imagine. And look, it put up a leaf. Oh my God, it finally did. Look at this tiny little baby boy just sitting in there. Trying to get it to like root to the moss pole. What a pain in the keister, I gotta say. But this thing is getting like rockstar light and it's just doing nothing. It took so long. So yeah, last year when I showed it to the stream, I think it looked like this. And I was like, guys, look how exciting this plant is. Guys, And yeah, nobody cared. Nobody adopted it. So it's not sponsored. So if someone wants to name it, it's available for naming. If you got a fun name for the Tortum, it could be something about your guys' pronunciation keys. I don't know. You can. Yes, there are plant credits to answer your question, Marsh. So if someone wants to cash one of those, then you can. But I would prefer to give first dibs to somebody who's like, I have a name for that plant. Let's go, baby. Instead of somebody saying, hold it for me. Yeah, so this is what I was showed last year and nobody cared. They were like, boo, you suck. And now, that's right. Who sucks now? Get bent, nerds. Look, it's growing. It's doing a thing. And then it's split because I have it like between two windows. And so it's like, I want the light from both, which is my fault. I shouldn't have done that. Can't believe you done that. Here we are. Look, it's growing. It's actually working. We did it. Asking to be ignored, but still being the elephant in the room is one I have not heard yet. Well, Marsh, it was an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to be comedic, but here we are being comedic. It's comedy hour. It's comedy 4 hours. It's a long time. A long time. So yeah, look, I took a fun picture. Look, there's like this depth of field and stuff. This is what's going on. See, look, where is the internodal spacing? How could you separate this? You freaking can't. You can't. Got like one air route and like nothing else. This plant is so weird. I just want it to grow into the moss pole and it's like not. It's being difficult. Guys, there's one of the new leaves coming out. This is what they look like. How freaking cool and creepy is that? Like, I think that that's just like magnificent. Look at this thing. We're gonna zoom in. Oh yeah. Ah! Yeah, look at this. Is that like a melted wax or what? It's so sick. They're just so freaky. And that unfurled to look like that. Et voila. Et voila. The Tortum. The Bipinnatifidum Tortum. We got it. We nailed it, guys. We got the name. We figured it out. So yeah. There you go. It's mostly just called a Tortum. That one doesn't share a name with anything. So yeah, I picked that up last June. So we've had it for a year and a half or thereabouts. It's on a hydroponic setup. So difficulty, I just go straight to moderate because it's on a hydroponic setup. Sexiness, I'm excited for where it's going. Hype, I'm gonna go ahead and actually downgrade that because boy howdy is this sucker moving slow. So I'm gonna turn down the excitement. We'll give it 3 cactus out of 5 for difficulty. Yep, I think that's appropriate for the hydroponic. And yeah, 4 peaches. 4 peaches seems appropriate. I think Hot Bride chose that one as well. 4 peaches. Nothing to it's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So, Ski, it's good to see you, Ski. Hello, hello. That's the moss pole moss. I'm picturing an elephant thinking it's hidden behind the curtains now. That's exactly what I was picturing, Mel. That's exactly like hiding behind a phone pole, like a single phone pole. It's like tee, like doesn't quite understand how it's working. Good dead insect. It was awfully creepy. Ski, how you doing, my guy? How was your stream? Stop being funny, entertaining, engaging, wonderful, guiding, exceptional, exciting. We are the Tauruses. I swear, gang. I'm up to my eyeballs. Okay. Buried, drowning in kindnesses and kind words. I won't stand for it. Which is why I'm gonna remain sitting. That's right. That's right. We already picked up the rocks. I just get to sit here now. Think about that. You think about it. I'm being accosted. I'm being accosted by plants. Yeah, we still have some time. We still have some time, which means we're gonna get some more bottle asthma because there's too many fabulous humans to raise a glass to. So, you know, cheers. Okay, a little more bottle asthma. Just a skosh. Skosh, by the way, is a technical term. It's a measurement. Look it up. Ready, set, go. Ooh, how'd that come out? Was that a good one? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear the thum? That was a decent thum, I think. Wow, that one ran away. We're trying. Like ramen on a chopstick. Wow, Jack, that is such a visceral. That was. Okay, Jack, I can't remember. Was it you who said alarmingly glossy? Was that you, Jack? Because this would be the second time now that you've got like the perfect combination of words to describe something in a visceral sense. I'm like, something's up. Something's up in that brain of yours, okay? Chef's kiss indeed. Thank you, Jack. That's a better visual. I know he's got a gift. He's gifted, Mel. It's going well. Glad to hear it, Ski. Have malt beverages. I got you. It was divine. Good, I'm glad. Glad we could hear it. Very good indeed. Very good. How's the plant stream going, Marine? Effing rabbit. You changed your name. That's... What? So it's F-Enning? Effning? Or is it just supposed to be effing, but you couldn't have that because of like TOS? That is what? What's FN? It's not Florida-ning. It's FN is not an acronym for a state. Maybe it's not one for Canada either. It's not a territory. You said, yeah, effing rabbit. That's what I thought. Oh my god, that's super funny. It's fun. It's going well. It's going well, Thump. It's been fun. I'm excited to show you guys this next one. I'm very excited. Honestly, there are a few plants I've been as excited to get to in all of the plants that we own, because this one is the best example that we have of the moss pole effect. We talked about the Florida. We showed you guys the big monster, right? Showed you the little baby leaves growing into the juvenile leaves, and wow, they changed shape and stuff. That's all really cool. This next one, it really shows, like, finally, the transition from a brand new baby plant to full maturity. And it's different than the Florida. The Florida, or even the Mayoi, it has these like really boring, normal looking leaves, right? And then they start to change shape. You can see this like got these aren't even like fenestrations. This is just the shape of the leaf, right? The next one shows fenestrations. That is like the Monstera. You get the Deliciosa, not this Monstera Deliciosa per Dougal, the actual Monstera Deliciosa. What a funny freaking name, I'm dying. I'm so glad that nobody thought of that earlier. Just all of the names are named the name of another name. Nope, can't have it. Don't knock over, you stay right there. It shows the growth from a tiny little plant to this next one, tiny little plant to its fully mature form. And it's also quite a full moss pole. And you can guess that I'm going to be talking about this one back here. Also, this is to the question of all of you guys who are like, hey, what about trailing plants versus climbing plants? And Mel is doing that right now with one of hers. This is a really good example. I'm a little bummed. You know what? Actually, I can make this work. Once again, it's too tall. You see that it's cut off. It goes up significantly higher than what you can see. And I can maybe tilt that actually. You know what? I should be able to do that. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it when it's time. Okay. We have many more plants to go. We do have many more plants to go, it's true. You're right, I shouldn't have said it, Mel. You're right. I did this to myself. Okay, so the next plant is it's not a philodendron. You're like, it's a climber, it's a philodendron. Lots of the aroids climb. We've talked about the epiphytic plants before. This one is pretty darned interesting. And I'm gonna start, that was a little bit of a tease. We're gonna start with the trailing form. Okay, this one is number 23. 23. Wherefore art thou? 23. This would be the Epipremnum pinnatum Cebu Blue. You still have to trim it. Trim what, Ski? You mean the climbing ones? I trim them insofar as once it reaches the top, I need to do the chop and extend with the pole again. I take the 3-foot section of the top pole, which is like firmly rooted in the moss pole, and then that becomes the new base, and I put a new moss pole on top of that, and now it will climb again up the next section of moss pole, and I can like take that bottom piece and be like, who likes plants? Here you go, and then I can gift them a 3-foot moss pole with an extension, which is actually something we're doing tomorrow. Hot Bride and I have a thing in the morning where we're gifting one of our 6-foot moss poles. It's a 3-foot moss pole that we have an extension on now. So a new 6-foot philodendron red emerald, which is forbidden snack. We're gifting that to one of her nursing cohort friends. They're getting into plants and they want to try this moss pole thing. We're like, sure. So we're bringing over the 3-foot. We're showing them how to extend it to the 6-foot. All of that. It's gonna be a gift, and it's pretty fun. So I'm excited to do that tomorrow morning. We'll see if she can keep it alive. Shouldn't be too tough. We're gonna give her everything she needs to succeed. All she needs to do is remember. It was in fact not a good idea. Exactly, Mel. That's probably a thing. Nicknaming Downey's server is Effin' Rabbit. Thanks to Downey for planting the seed. Hilarious. I will thank him. Thump, because that's hilarious. The climbing ones, because they never stop growing. Yeah, so you have a choice, Ski. You can just chop them. Once they grow off the top of the 6-foot pole, you could just chop them. I do the chop and extend. So cut out the legs, scooch it down, give it a new pole to climb, and that way the leaves keep maturing as it grows. If I just keep cutting off the top, it just stays that same size, which you can do if you like the way it looks. Like if you liked the look of this right here, which is pretty cool, you could just chop the top and just keep this in your house for forever. But I'll show you why when I show you the plant. I'll show you what I'm after. And you tell me whether you want to keep this or push the envelope and see what you can make of it. So, okay. Number 23B. The Epipremnum pinnatum Cebu Blue. This is the trailing one. Okay. This is what they look like. Pretty cool. It's got a bluish hue to it. That's why it's called the Cebu Blue. The leaves are, and it's an Epipremnum. So this is in the same little family as pothos. Okay. So it's also a very agreeable plant, just like a pothos. You see the vines, you see the nodes. So all the stuff that was true of the pothos, that is this right here. We did all that chopping, right? All that surgery. You could do the same thing with this. It's the same way. It'll do the same. You could chop it all up into pieces, throw it all into some water, and get it all rooting. And each of these, again, is a viable plant. Every one of these is a viable plant. So that's an Epipremnum aureum. This one is an Epipremnum pinnatum, the Cebu Blue. Okay, there's a handful of pinnatums, I believe, so the Cebu Blue is one of them. So I'll show you how this began. Hot Bride and I were pretty excited to get it because I knew what they grew into. So there it is, again with that view that Mel likes. Also, we got it for a really good deal. We were pretty excited for that. I was kind of shocked that we found it for that good of a deal, and now it's like freaking everywhere, which is whatever. But this is really something, okay? We got it in this little itty bitty 4-inch pot, right? What I wanted to do was get it on a moss pole, like right away. Now I open up the pot, I get it out, and this is what's going on with this thing, right? I only need like 2 to grow on a moss pole, right? This is a lot of cuttings. Again, I told you this when we chopped this up. This is like 21 viable plants. I told you guys that if you did this, you could take 2 or 3 of them, put them in soil, gift it to somebody. That's a plant. It's a very nice gift. This thing is a ton of freaking plants crammed into one little pot. And I'm like, I don't need that many. So we separated them all. Yeah. Each of those is a viable plant. See? Look at this, look at this. Little cutting, roots. Little cutting, roots. Little cutting, roots. That's what they look like. All of those bastards. So we took a bunch of them, put them in a pot, put it in an aeroid mix, which I regretted doing. I'm not thrilled that I put it in an aeroid mix. Made it really hard to keep track of. Put the smaller ones in little sphagnum moss, and I gifted those to a friend eventually. Put some more in separate pots, the little ones. That was the one in the aeroid mix. Again, I feel like that was something of a mistake. So this was probably repotting day. It trailed a little bit, but I was kind of hard to keep track of. My mother had one, took over the bookcase. Yeah, if they're trailing, I'll show you that. So there you go. There's the aeroid mix. I dumped all that out. I reclaimed all the aeroid mix. It had these healthy roots in it. That's all neato. This was just sort of a soggy mess. I didn't really like it. The setup that I had was sort of prone to root rot, which was weird. And the thing about aeroid mix is you can't measure it for moisture. So I put it in a regular soil mix, and that's what it's in now. This is in a regular old mix, regular soil. And then I put it in this Cool Kid decorative pot. Et voila! It's like a perfect fit too. It's like, what a great pot. Now this became, wait, that's where it sat first. Yeah, it sat on the floor next to an east-facing window, and it sort of crawled around on the floor. It wasn't thriving. Then we put it up on the banister so it could be part of the trailing wall. So it sits up on the top of our stairs and spills over the edge that goes down to the trailing wall. Yeah, that's where it lives. And that is chilling back there. Not this one. It's back here. And you see like this thin little spindly vine right here? That's it. That's the Cebu Blue trailing. I can grab this. There you go. This is it. It runs all over the dang place. Got tiny little leaves. It's not getting great light where it is, so it's running around trying to find better light. That's the Cebu Blue. If you let it trail. If you do what Ski's mom did, you put it in a bookcase somewhere high up, maybe where it's got good light. Yeah, it'll trail all over the bookcase like we did with the Marble Queen, right? With the Pothos. This one's not getting amazing light, and this is what it does. The leaves are small, and they will always be small. Okay. That's not what I wanted. That's not why I bought the Cebu Blue. It wasn't for that purpose. It wasn't for that application. My purpose was to do this. I'm very excited to show you. Let me pop over here. Again, this one was not sponsored. So if someone wants to sponsor this one, if someone wants to name one, you can. It's blue. I just thought of the name. You're my boy. Yeah, okay, so it was 11 cuttings is what we got out of that. 11 cuttings. So difficulty, yeah, I'm gonna say somewhat difficult. This plant has not been super thrivey. Sexiness, I'm actually gonna tone that down. I must have been the hot bride who picked that. Hype for the trailing one, I'm gonna turn that down as well. It is an aeroid, so it's toxic. It's got that calcium oxalate crystals in it, so donut et. Okay, now that's not the exciting thing that I wanted to show you. This is the exciting thing that I wanted to show you. What happens if you train it? What happens if it climbs? That is what happens when it climbs. That is what this little critter becomes. That sad, impoverished little trailing boy turns into that. Are you kidding me? So, okay. Those leaves, by the way, this is not, let me see if I can't find Cebu blue climbing giant leaves. I'll just search that. Again, if you're trying to find like mature plants, try to exclude the word mature from your search because you'll get something you're not looking for. These are not great pictures. These are not great pictures. They're showing trailing ones. It's just a bunch of trailing garbage. Boo. Boo. Oh, there we go. There's Sydney Plant Guy. Okay. That's not a good picture, though. Golly. Fine. Fine. That picture will have to do. This is a wall of them, by the way. This is not a single plant. This would be... Jeez. This is like... This would be a lot. This is it probably growing in nature. This is probably 7 or 8 vines. Something like that. But let me show you. Once again, there's how it started, right? We separated it into a bajillion pieces. I took some of those pieces and I trained them on a moss pole. 3 of them. Leopard print plants, mature monster, exactly. Danger. Danger, Jack. I took 3 of those little vines right there, and you can see that I tethered them to the pole. I faced in, let me zoom in a little more here. Faced in the air root right there, that little nub at the node. I faced those toward the moss pole so they would seek out the moisture and grow into the moss poles. They're a bit unruly. They were not growing in a straight line, as you can see, so this was a bit of a pain to get on there, especially since I did that with one hand. Very annoying. And off it goes. There it is on the left. And that's what its leaves did. See that? You can see the blue, right? You can see why they call it a Cebu blue. Pretty cool. So it starts growing. Hooray. Very neat. It reached the top of its, what is this? Oh yeah, it's at the top of its 3-foot pole. So it's probably time to extend it. Is that what this picture is? Yeah, okay, I extended it then. And you can see that the leaves are getting bigger. You can see the little original ones down at the bottom there, right? And they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's pretty darned cool. Not all of them thrived. You can see one of them's lagging behind way back here. I think there's like a little one down at the bottom that like really didn't take off, but one of them did. So it's growing. That's neato. And then, what do you see? Not the piece of moss. What do you notice? Little thin spots on there. Little thin spots. Okay, leaves start getting a little bit bigger. That's a new leaf coming in. Leaves start getting even bigger. Tee. And even bigger. This is so exciting. And the trunk, by the way, gets chunkier the entire time. It's chunkier and chunkier and chunkier. It's growing, it's growing. It's fighting for light against several plants. There it is over on the right. And there's a new leaf. That's not wet, by the way. That's just what the new leaves look like when they come in, when they roll out. They're just shiny. They're really, really glossy. And then, what do you see? A hole. A hole! My goodness gracious! That's called a penetration. Okay? Or perforation? What do they call it? I think they call it so a fenestration and a penetration. So there's the holes that you can see the lines in, but then you see all those? You know, little holes? Yeah, it's starting to mature. It's so wild to me how many climbers get bigger the higher they get. I mean, needing surface area to get sunlight, yeah, but support, it's nuts, right? It's true. And then, oh my gosh, it happened. Oh my gosh, it happened. That's a brand new leaf, so it hasn't stretched out yet. That's why it's smaller than this one. Oh my god, it happened. The leaf fenestrated. The leaf fenestrated. Look, little juvenile leaves growing up into the big old mature leaves. Oh my gosh, we actually did it. This plant actually grew. And then there's a new leaf coming in up there, right? You can see that. Again, this hasn't been sponsored, so if someone wants to name this, they can. But let me see. I'm gonna show this, okay? You're not gonna be able to. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna move this because I'm afraid I'm gonna knock it over. You can see down here the little baby juvenile leaves. It lost some. I did a bad job of keeping the moss pole moist. As more mass grew on this, I didn't realize that the amount of water that I was giving, starting at the top of the pole and it drip feeding down, wasn't reaching the bottom of the pole. So I actually lost several the little leaves down here. So yeah, to hydrate. My goodness, Tweety. Oy. Banging their garbage cans loudly as possible at 3 a.m. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrible news. It doesn't come out like that on mature leaves. What? Mature? Come out like what? Stretch. That's fine. You know why? You know why it's fine, Tweety? Because I was going to stand up anyways. Because I'm going to show you a plant. I need to walk over here anyways. Ahem. All right, we're going to try this. Ready? See if I can manage to not make a giant mess. See if we can do it. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna move you a touch. God, I really hope I don't knock that over. All right. Timber. Ah, what do you see? Yeah, buddy, look at him. Look at my boy. Look at this dude. Got the new leaves coming out right here. And it just unfurled today. It's got more fenestrations. I am so excited. This is crazy. It's actually growing. Look how giant freaking these leaves are. It's working, gang. And it has another one growing over here. This right here. There's the next one. This is the second vine growing up here. And the third one is like way down in the back. It's not doing great. But this is almost at the top of its 6-foot pole, which is one of the reasons I was in a big fat hurry to show it to you guys, because here you can see the top. It's almost time for me to chop this. So I'll do a chop and extend on this thing. But here, let me show you. I love frickin', look at this. You just carry it around like it's nothing. See, look, this one's nice and compact for now. For now. Let me just hold this. I don't want to get the floor. Gross. I'm going to show you some of what this plant gets up to. Do you see the air roots? See if I can manage to do this without breaking something. And don't punch a hole in the ceiling. Come on, you can do it, Gus. You can do it. You see these air roots? It puts the air roots on the external, on the outside of the moss pole, and they just run down. Look at this. They just It's a freaking rainforest. Look how cool that is. They just run down the pole. So they punch through, and then when they punch out the other side, they just stick to it. And you'll see, oh, now I'm hitting the ceiling. But you can see the air roots running all over here. So all these nodes on the bottom that are empty, that's where I lost the leaves. That's totally my fault. You can also see the baby one. Where's the baby one? The baby one? Oh yeah, right there. This is the baby. This is the last one. This is the straggler. But this is just super heckin' cool. I like it a lot. Doesn't come out like that on mature leaves. They don't come out separated, or what do you call it? Serrated? Oh, fenestrated. Fenestrated. They do come out like that on mature leaves, but ours, like, we got it to mature. That's so exciting. We didn't expect, like, it was really difficult in the beginning when it was trailing and stuff. It was really disagreeable. But it was really touch and go over there for a minute, but we got it to fenestrate. So yeah, now it's fenestrating. We've got the leaves up on the top that are starting to split. So before long here, it's gonna start looking like that mature picture that you saw. And yeah, that's it. And yeah, this thing's totally, by the way, like, this is all coherent. This is sound. This is really neat because the moss, the roots are in the moss. Okay, so check this, like, look at this. This is the bucket. I can just hold it here. It ain't gonna go anywhere. I don't even have to hold it by this. I just have to hold it by this so I can show you because I can't hold it up high enough. But yeah, I just hold it. And the bucket, the pot ain't going nowhere. It just hangs there like a ghost, you see? This is one of the things I love about moss poles. This thing is like, it's super structurally sound. She ain't going nowheres. She ain't going nowheres. But all right. So that, yes, this one is available to name if someone wishes to name the Cebu. You don't have to. I will not be offended. But that's one of them. Yeah. I'm super heckin' excited for that though. Hot Bride and I have been waiting to see the leaves fenestrate because you saw the Florida. The Florida matured like fairly quickly. It wasn't like immediate, but it was fairly quick. That the leaves changed as it went up. They were each sort of different. The Cebu, the leaves never changed in their look. They just changed in their size. And it was like really like tiny changes and really incremental. It was really like unimpressive changes. And it's only, we finally just got to the top and it's starting to blow up. So yeah, look at this. Like, I'm thrilled that we got here. And now the next leaves are all just going to be more and more fenestrated until we get to this. I like it. I like it. Can't look. It's gonna make a mess. Yeah. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Yeah. Because Plant Streams, she'd be like, oh, I see. They came out whole and then morph into fenestrated. No, that was the thing I was showing Mel about the Florida. Where's the Florida one? I can show you. The Mayoe does the same thing. Actually, the Tortum did it too. I'll do the Mayoe. I'll do you. Then do you, buddy. This. Not that. This. This was the Mayoe. They come out like this. It's so interesting. It's like, it's one of the most interesting things to me about these plants, okay? Is you got the little caterpillar in there that's covering up the next leaf that's gonna roll out. And as soon as it does, you can see it all wound up and it's got all these intricate patterns on it. And you're like, it just made that inside its like cocoon, as it were. Like the new leaves are coming out and it's like perfectly spiraled and rolled up and all held together. It's like this crazy intricate pattern. that then unfurls. It's nuts. Yeah, they don't open, they don't like tear. Same thing with the monsteras. The new leaves come out fenestrated. It's just such a interesting system. Like, where's the Florida? I have that really good Florida picture for this. Where was that picture? It was a solid picture. Yeah, that. There we go. It just came out like this. It was in here. It's covered up in the, I'm not clicked on the thing. It's covered up by this thing, and this unfurls. Like, this is all in a straight line, and it knows what it's gonna be. It knows what it's gonna be, and then it just unfurls. It's really slick. It's really something. I like the side-by-side serrations that are mirrored for symmetry. Oh yeah, Jack. So what's funny is I mentioned last time that when we're looking at new plants to get, we sort of go, do we have a plant that already does that? Like, does what it's doing? I don't want the space or the time. So we don't want a bunch of plants that do the same thing. So if it's the same shape leaf, the same color leaf, it's redundant, right? So I don't want a plant that looks just like it. So that's actually why I'm not going to get like a Xanadu or a Thermatophyllum, the thing that Suki was talking about. The big leaf philodendron, which is a ridiculous name for the Thermatophyllums, because they do this. Now that I have this, I don't need that one. This accomplishes the aesthetic, that look, that feel, that whatever that it brings to a wall like this setup. I don't want a bunch of things that do this. I want one thing that does this. And then I can min-max after that. I'd be like, well, maybe one is hardier than the other. Maybe I like a specific look. So the serrated thing, what I wanted was, I wanted a couple of them that are symmetrical, okay? And in fact, the Florida sort of achieves this purpose once the leaves mature a little bit. They've got pretty good symmetry to them. But there's another one that maybe someday, oh my gosh, time check, how'd that happen? Oh geez. Oh, two leaves working together. Oh, right, because one was on the one leaf and one was on the other. Yes, Jack, that was really cool. There is a plant that's like this. It's called a Philodendron Golden Dragon. I had it on my short list for a while. I may someday get one, but I want them because of their asymmetry. They're all sorts of like jagged. They look like this, but they're not as uniform. They're jagged. They're jagged all over the place, and it looks like Smaug's head. It's called the Golden Dragon, and they're just really neat shape. And I'm like, right now I can't justify getting one. We have something that does that. So I don't know. It's interesting what happens when you get so many plants that you're like, what does a duplicate look like at this point? Are we? Yeah. So, okay, I think actually we did it. We've got the trailings. I showed you guys the YITI. I'm pretty sure I showed you the YITI. The Hoya. Yeah, I showed you this one. This one's also not named. So someone wanted to name the baby the YITI. The Hoyas. Some of you like Hoyas quite a lot. The YITI is with the dark leaves. This one's just a fun little, it's growing. You're starting to grow, baby. Start to grow. So, okay, sit. Okay, be good. We did it. We actually did it on time, no less. We actually made it through. It's kind of nuts. I stuck some other stuff in the background here. This is the Mojito that was re-sponsored for Kira. We've got Hangover Morning. Thank you, Downey. Courtesy of Mel. Ridiculous. We've got, Krang. Right? Yeah, Krang. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Krang, thank you. Jeez. We got Krang, courtesy of Jaeger. That's very fun. We've got the Monstera Deliciosa. Thank you, Dougal. What was Florida? The Florida was named the the Icarus. That's right. Thank you, Mel. Courtesy of Downey Icarus. Right. Yeah, you. I'm going to remember that name every single time I see that charred leaf. Oh, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So we've got the Tortum and 2 different Cebus that are available. I need to remember that. Yes, I can look on here and see that they've not been sponsored, but off the top of my head, when someone asks, like, what's a plant that hasn't been named? I can try and remember that. I commit it to memory. Commit it to memory. Can't believe I'm still on my couch. Mel, I want to look through that wish list of yours because I glanced at it previously and I was like, oh, danger. Oh, danger. Why am I so scrolled up so far? There it is. Okay. So yes, the Raven. I don't know what a ZZ Chameleon is. I don't know that one. So I'm interested to see. I'm curious now. The Obovata Splash. I think I know what that is. The Obovatas have the thicker leaves. I'm not super familiar with Hoyas. But then Splash, obviously it's a variegated pattern that'll be on that thing. The Hindu Rope. What's my, hang on, oh, and I have a surprise for you guys. For those of you guys who are still here. As ever with the plant streams, I have a surprise for you at the end. But let me check something real quick here. We did that one and okay. Curiouser and curiouser. Much danger. Who would have thought to get things done? I know, Ski, it's crazy. It was prefaced danger. I know, Jack. Chameleon is so cool. Leaf starts out green. The veins slowly turn a deep purple. Ooh, sick. Okay, so you got the Hindu Rope. The Hoishkalania. I don't know what that is at all. The Carla Blackie. Don't know what that is. A Birkin. Amazing. Someday I'll maybe get a Birkin and try and train it. We'll see. Variegated burl marks. They are really cool when mature. Really cool when they're big and mature. Variegated silver squill. Leopard lily. Don't know. Valet duboria. Don't know. Button fern. String of hearts. Classic. And a Ficus elastica shiveriana. Ah, yes. Chef's kiss to the shiveriana. What a freaking great looking plant. For those of you guys who didn't see the shiveriana, that's on Mel's list. There it is. Look at this. Excuse me. Yep, that's the shiveriana. They're beautiful plants. Birkins are expensive? Ha! Wow, that's funny, Ski. That's funny. Bless you. Thank you. Carla is a velvet. Much danger, but so pretty. Much danger indeed. Much danger. Very danger. So that's the shiveriana, you guys. It's really cool. The variegated, light-colored ficus. The rubber trees. Yeah, look at these. Look at the coloration on these leaves. It's such a cool plant, and it's so easy. It's so easy. Yeah, okay. For those of you guys who are here, I have a surprise for you. I get to show you something from my short list. I mentioned the Golden Dragon. It's not on my short list anymore. I had to move it. But now, wait, I don't have it on here, do I? I'm gonna make a fibber out of myself. No, okay, we're good. We Gucci. So I want to show the next one. Suki, are you still here? Because in particular, you mentioned your plant earlier that you're interested in getting. And I want to show you why I said I wasn't going to get that one because I had a different plant in mind that did the same thing. So I'll let you know. Zombie! Oh my god, zombie. Hello there! Oh, I wish you could be one great man. No, stop yourself. Unbelievable. Awesome. Hi, holy streamer king. Very best of us. Pish posh, I says. What it means to be a gamer. Oh boy, howdy. Here I am doing plants and not gaming. Hordes of demons within the very heart of hell itself. Oh yes, the great gaming counselors. I did do that part. I remember that. He forged weapons of fire and fury. That was something of a smith. A smithy. 9 divine, omnipotent, godly gaming. Shout out, stand up and shout. Unbelievable. Zombie, you're too much. Too much, you fabulous human, you. Bless you. Thee, oh ye thine thousts, I kneel. Just you've been well, no matter. I shall stand guard at your room, a chat room entrance, guard you with my life. My friend, I always appreciate that, your sword arm means a heck of a lot. How you doing? It's good to see you, my friend. Weekend's Eve, find you okay? I missed it. I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. That's okay. I got notified when I was called out. Skims, it's good to see you, sir. Skims, it's always a pleasure, my friend. I'm wrapping things up here. I'm ending for the night, like now. But I want to show you guys one last thing. And I'm glad to see you before I got to close, my friend. I hope you've been well and that November's treating you okay. Good. Short list. So, Suki, I mentioned about the plant that you showed earlier, or that you were talking about earlier. The Thermophyllum sprucianum. And I said, the reason that I don't have that on my short list now, it was on my long list, it's not on my short list now, is because I have a plant that does the same thing. It achieves the same purpose, the same aesthetic. It actually is 2 birds, 1 stone. And I'm interested to show this to you. This would be the Anthurium polystictum. The Anthurium polystictum. Let's take a look. That look familiar? What that leaf does right there? It's not quite the same, but you get that loop, that sort of moon feature on there. This is what this does. Can you guess what other plant this replaces in our collection? Can you guess what other plant this takes the place of? Because it climbs. It climbs. And I obviously love epiphytic plants that climb. So, yup. Anthurium polyschistum. Polyschistum. That's the one. That's the thing. So this takes the place of, it does the same thing as the look like a Schefflera. Yes, it's kind of like a Schefflera, Soki, but in particular, because we don't own a Schefflera, this takes the place of the begonia, the palm leaf begonia, which only ever grows about 5-6 feet tall. It gets really top heavy and then it falls over and dies, and it's very sad. Ours hasn't done that because we've put stakes in it and tethered it, and it's a train wreck because it's so top heavy and it's not climbing, so there's no stability whatsoever, and there's also no maturation. So on my short list that accomplishes the same purpose, but I can tether to a wall and let it climb, an Anthurium polyschistum. Anthurium polyschistum. Too much, yes, zombie. It's used too much. Simply a chattered, a fan of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. It's used too much. Damn, unbelievable. Oh, crazy, man. I'm alive and back. Binge. I was worried. I'm like, dude, this dude like was here and then poof, gone. Goodness me. Hi, alive and back. Been all right. Exploring a new career line. A lot of red tape come up on my last check. New career line, huh? Exciting and interesting times. I read somewhere that that's a curse you can inflict upon somebody, to wish that they live in interesting times. But I'm always excited for new opportunities. Now I'm an entrepreneur and I want to make a bunch of companies, so I'm like, ooh, what's the next project? Ooh, what's the next project? But I'm wired weird, so hope it works out for you, my friend. Truly. That's exactly why I thought you would appreciate that, Suki. Because 1, it sort of does a similar look. 2, gets rid of a begonia. Now that begonia, to be fair, has not caused us any problems. No powdery mildew, none. It had pests, like early on, it had like a couple aphids on it. And we were like, what the heck? And we've never seen them since. No issues. The plant is fine. It's just its growth habit is really weird. And it's putting up new shoots and then they shrivel and die. And it's like, what are you? What are you doing? What are you? Woo. So yeah, anything that moves us away from the begonias in the long term. So there you go. Something from the short list. In fact, you guys have been really cool. How many more do I have on here? I'm gonna show you guys another one. I'm gonna show you a second one because you guys have been great. And I don't know that I have this many nights left of the plant streams. So I will show you another one. This one's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I've seen them for sale online. I've seen them nowhere else. The pictures that I find online are inconsistent. And I don't know if I'd get ripped off. I don't know if it's a scam. I know it exists. I've seen it online, but we'll see. So I'm going to show you one more. Okay, one more and then we're going to end. One more and then we're going to end. Let me see here. Entrepreneur curse is a real one. Free. Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. Ficus longifolia, also one I'm loving at the moment with a similar vibe. Ficus longifolia. Oh, that's so funny. I just checked my shortlist because I thought it was the same name. Okay, it's not that. I'll have to look up the longifolia. Currently an electric bicycle mechanic, possibly moving in HVAC, dude, Skims. The world needs you, my guy. The world needs tradesmen, I swear. Don't forget to tip your waitress. When my current employer has done something illegal stuff on my pay, it's time to move on. Yep, absolutely, Skims. Absolutely. All right, gang, here's the next one. On my short list, on my wish list, the Epipremnum pinnatum, which is a Cebu Blues name, right? Except it's not a Cebu Blue. It's a skeleton key. The Epipremnum pinnatum skeleton key. That is a Pothos. You want this one? You're on this boat too, Suki? Oh my gosh. Look how freaking cool this is. That's their shape. That's the shape of the leaves. This isn't a bug didn't eat this. This is just what they do. It's called the skeleton key. So yeah, I want this one. I'll have to order it online somewhere. I don't feel like there's a market for it, so no one's gonna put them in tissue culture or anything. But I believe they're on Etsy, you know? They exist. So yeah, I'm gonna get a skeleton key at some point. This is one that the Hot Bride is on board with as well. This is a Cocoa Choir pole. This is something for structural support, but again, its roots are not going to thrive inside of there like they would with a moss pole. But there you go. 2 short list plants for you guys to see that nobody else gets to see. Just you guys who are here. Does it open treasure? Possibly, Ski. To be determined. TBD. I'll let you know once I get one. Okay, and then you provide the treasure, and we'll figure it out. We'll see if it works out. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. All right. Let's see here. Who's still going? Who's still going? Oh, I know a couple of these humans who still be going. Oh my god. Okay. Do I want to raid? I do kind of want to raid this person, but I don't have time to stick around and chat. I do not have that time. I gotta go to bed because tomorrow's gonna be a very busy day. How's about just raided wonder? What if... I think I ought to raid somebody that we can raid and run. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. Deal. Bet. Big thanks to everybody who made tonight possible. Again, you guys didn't see any ads around here tonight on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm multi-streaming to both. You know, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Mafia community Discord, links in the usual places. It's a swell community, and I dare say you could do far worse than getting plugged in with the Mafia. It's a really big to-do. So we get to do life together meaningfully and take this from just a, you know, silly interaction that we get to do on stream to real relationships, lasting ones. And if you doubt that, you know, come and see. Give it a look-see. Give it a look-see. Try it out. Give it a shot. And I think you'll be pleasantly surprised to find what real relationships look like. Because a lot of people don't know. It's very sad. A lot of people don't know. But that's, we're in a weird time, you know? We're in a weird time in this internet age. And it's really tough to do these things without a lot of intentionality. And that's the ask. That's the cost. It's intentionality. It's not nothing. It requires sacrifice. It's difficult. It requires potential for hurt, potential for embarrassment, going out on a limb. It's dangerous. It's hard. All worthwhile things are. So I encourage you to get plugged in the Mafia community. Again, thank you to everybody who sponsored this thing. Sponsored plants here tonight. The people who are on Coffee, on Patreon. No ads because of you. And any good that comes from this, from the silly to the serious, can be traced right back to the people who've voted with their dollars to see that this is a project that has a shot at a future. There's no guarantee of any business having a future, but we have a shot at one. And that's because of y'all. In particular, I'm grateful to my public patrons, Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Marty, Karma, Pre, Fausty, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you guys. It means a heck of a lot. And it's, again, a vote of confidence I take very, very seriously. I hope to earn it. I hope to earn it each day anew with all the stuff I get up to. Tomorrow night, we're back here with more plant streams. The time lapse that you're going to see at the outset is me tearing this down and replacing all of this with new plants. There's a lot. There's a lot to get to. So that'll be tomorrow night, the usual time schedule, posted down below. Tuesday in it, I'm going to be back to Mafia. I'm looking forward to that, getting back into that game because I feel like we're making pretty good progress. I have no idea how long the game is. So maybe I haven't made any progress at all, but who knows? Wonderful rest of your night. See you on the next one. Thank you, sir. Super good to hear from you. Oh, hello, Oak. Good night. This is the first stream I've been able to catch in a while. I really enjoyed it. And I'm glad to have you, Oak. Yes, I am. Yes, I am indeed. I hope you've been well and that November's treating you okay. Yet another awesome stream. Have an excellent time zone. Nah, wait, hold? Wait, why are we holding? Holding what? Holding? What are we holding for? Cakes, we're ending. We're... Cakes? Trouble? Not my fault. Is it Cakes' fault?
As far back
Is it?
as
I blame
can
Cakes.
remember,
I do blame Cakes. Yes, I do. Nade! Don't blame me. Stay. Nade, thank you for the raid. It rhymes. My gosh, I had a gut feeling you were ending. I know it. I know it. It's ridiculous. I blame Cakes indeed. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Keep it rolling. I know it skips. Unbelievable. Leanne, you're here. You're back. How was the concert? Oh, you guys, Leanne just got back from Linkin Park concert. Let's go, baby. I'm a problem and a mistake since Borf. Everyone point at Cakes. Cakes. Hey, it's very good to have you guys in. Nade, I'm grateful as heck. Cakes is a big deal around here, okay? I appreciate the heck out of her. I done been knowing her for a couple years now. She's a swell sort. She's trouble, to be sure. No question, no question. But she's a keeper. She's a keeper. Mistakes, Miss Cakes. Just realized. Oh, yeah, well. Indeed, Nade, indeed. Nade, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you in. How the heck you doing? Hang on, let me get your shout out here. Shout out at Nade. Okay. Gang, you've all heard me say 1,000 times, I'm notoriously stingy with my follows, okay? I keep my follows clean. I don't follow everybody. I don't. I have a fairly short, all things considered, a fairly short follow list. I've got a whole set of criteria in my brain for who I'll have tabbed up, because if I'm following somebody, I'm going to support them. I don't follow wantonly. If I'm going to follow, I'm also going to lurk. And they'll have my bandwidth, a +1. That's what a follow from me means, is if they're live, the +1. It's a big to-do. So I don't follow just every old body, all right? That in mind, I never asked anybody blindly follow to create artificial hype to join. I never asked anybody to do that, sight unseen. But you'd be doing me a personal kindness if you join me in doing a vibe check on Nade here. It seems like a thing we ought to do, especially given the kindness that's gone and been done to us. What with a raid, entrusting your platform and your people to little old me, little old we. The big to do, the big to do. And again, one I don't take lightly at all. So, point and laugh at the silly clown lady. No, not a clown lady. No, gosh, unbelievable. Roof, it's good to see you, Roof. Welcome in, welcome. I get it. We were planning a fake relationship so she could break my heart and I could evolve to get hotter. Huh. Well, that's I don't. It could work in theory, I suppose. Huh. Not the vibe check. Indeed, the vibe check. We gotta do a thing. Also, we gotta do clip roulette. I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. Listen, this is a reminder to all of us. Okay, this is a reminder to all of us. Everybody out there with stream, like you gotta go through and like trim up your clips. You gotta see maybe someone just like clipped your thing and you're just like sitting there, mouth breathing, doing nothing in particular. You're just like click. And there's like nothing clip worthy there. This is the reminder. This is the fate. This is no good deed goes unpunished. And you never quite know what the dice are gonna show.
Son of a bitch. I just need one. Just one.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Yes! 9! Come on! No! Yes! No! Fuck! You bitch! Kill him! No! My... Of course that happened. Why wouldn't that happen? Why wouldn't he drop down at the perfect time, kill me, grab...
Of course. Also, the timing on that "we'll be right back." Very good. Very class. Very nice indeed. That's fun. All right, Nade. First of all, Hood, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much indeed. Did you come along with the raid, Hood? To whom am I? In whose general direction am I to yeet my gratitude? To who gets credited with this? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Same thing I said to Nade. I take them very seriously. I did snuck in with Nade. Wow. Thank you for the follow. I hope to earn it. Oldie but a goodie. Okay, so here's the question, Nade. You've already done me the kindness of raiding. I take the again very seriously. If you do me one further kindness, I'd be very appreciative. You don't have to, but would you do some self promo? Would you tell us the tea? Would you tell us, sir, when people go and do their proper real vibe checks, when they go and do that, when I get go, what will we find? What do you get up to? Okay, what is it that you do on the interwebs? What is it that you'd say you do here? Yeah, what can people find? And question number 2, when? When can people find you doing it? Do you have a schedule that you stick to? Is it haphazard? Do you have any big streams coming up? Some sort of whatever, streamathon, subathon, charity, something any that you want to plug? Tell us the stuff. The least I could do, given the kindness you've gone and done, and again, entrusting me with your platform and your people, the result of your blood, sweat, and tears. It's not a small thing. I don't take it lightly in a little bit. We've still got some scotch left as we're rounding out our night here, so I get to raise that to you and welcome you guys in to the Mafia. Welcome to the life. It's a big to-do to have you. I hope to not let our dear friend Cakes down in that vote of confidence she placed by pointing you over here. What'd you call? What do you say? Funny clown lady? Oh my gosh. Oy. Olive Hood. Wow. I admire the plants. Is that right, Hood? Do you know about plants? blended or single malt? Well, this one is an Ard Namerchen. This is from Western Highlands of Scotland. I did not go to the Highlands. I just picked this one up a little bit ago. It's a good pour, really good pour. We did a whiskey stream, an introduction to whiskey stream. I got this chair in like this awful position because I'm trying to like show the plants. It's killing me. The Ard American is a Highland. I had a introduction to whiskey stream like 3 Fridays ago, and it was specifically Islay scotches. So I had a whole bunch of Islas, not the Highlands. But that's what I've got here tonight. Normally, my set doesn't look like this. Thank you for the compliment on the plants. We're doing plant streams right now. Hot Bride and I, my wife, we've got quite the house plant collection. And so we're going through them. Like this is like become an annual sort of thing where people can ask questions about plants and we show off all the plants and we teach you guys about plants and people can sponsor and name the plants. It's a whole fun to do. But this is just a fraction of the house plants that we own. This is not what my set normally looks like. You can see like bookshelves back there. Normally it's bookshelves and a dry bar. So normally there's a bunch of scotches and stuffs back here. Not so much right now. But do you know about plants, Hood? How many plants do you have? What kind of plants do you have? Tell me the D. I wish to hear. I wish to hear. You don't have to. But oh, cheese. Oh, bollocks. We're still in our reconstruction. I like this. This is a good sales pitch. Okay. We're still in our reconstruction arc. Our reconstruction arc. I like it. Try to emphasize viewer interaction through channel rewards. Oh, and a slew of fun and engaging scenes, celebrations, etc. I got you. Nothing crazy right now. I did just finish up my 2024 subathon a month ago. Still trying to juggle getting back into the swing of things with adulthood. Ah, yes, adulting. Ah, yes, I like it. I like it. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 Palma Est. Est, my goodness, you are, sir. It is late. Hello, police. It is sehr spät. Mein Gott, Schlaf. Ugh. Schlaf, mein guter Herr. Unglaublich. Unglaublich. I am not knowledgeable about plants, but I admire them. I got you, Hood. I didn't. See, like, when I didn't know anything about plants, like, before I got plants, they just, like, I didn't even notice them. Like, it's crazy. I had been to some, like, botanical gardens and some people's houses and stuff like that had crazy plants, and I just didn't even register them. I'm like, yeah, okay, there's greenery. So, like, now that I know something about plants, everywhere that I go, I notice them, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a philodendron, whatever. That's an anthurium, this and that. Oh, that's a really cool. That's a rare variation of this. And I'm like, I just never had that. It's nuts that now they're on my radar. What's your selling spiel for your brand? Well, that's a pretty good spiel. That was a pretty good spiel, Skims. That one right there. That was pretty solid. Reconstruction arc, slew of fun, engaging scenes, celebrations. Is that nothing crazy, says he, but I don't know. Clip showed otherwise. Clip showed otherwise. Skittles! Hydrate. Bollocks. I'm ending Skittles and you're trying to send me to the bathroom faster? My goodness gracious. Bollocks. Jack. Yeah. Took an hour nap this evening and now my brain can't grasp it. It's 3:30. It's the plants. I need more plants in my house. I got you. I could send another clip if you want to see our spin to win. Well, let me tell you. For any of you, some bullet water. Indeed, Roof. That's what it is. That's what it is. If I walk past any plant that has a wild color variation of any sort, I think of the marine. I am now associated in people's minds with plants. People have sent me pictures in the Full Metal Botanist channel of the Mafia Community Discord. Links in the usual places. And they're like, yeah, I thought of you with the play. I went over here and I saw a thing. And I'm like, wow, hey, that's cool. There's worse things to be associated with, I suppose. Let's see. We do have a community Discord, you guys, the Mafia Discord. The rules to get, it's a little different than other Discords. The rules to get in are kind of tough. And that's by design. Because, where are my manners? I haven't even introduced myself, but I'll tell you a little bit about this thing, okay? First of all, my name is Gus, or Six, or Godfather, my old Marine Corps call sign, or Hey You, Guy with a tie, it doesn't have to rhyme, but if you'd like it to rhyme, it can rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. Right there in the name. I presently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. That's posted on the schedule tab below on Twitch. I update it as I go along on YouTube because I'm multi-streaming to both. But the hub of the community is the Mafia Discord. Again, rules to get in are tough. And that's because I believe that the purpose of my being here is, like, there's no ads. You won't see any ads on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm not sponsored. I didn't sign the contracts because they're terrible contracts. And I think that they detract from this. My purpose for being on the internet is to try and build real relationships in a world where that's become much more difficult and it takes serious intentionality. It doesn't happen by accident anymore. So the rules to get into the Discord, they're quite demanding. They're quite draconian. And it's not for everybody. Not everybody is down for hard mode is what we call it. Not everybody's ready to try this thing. You know, treat people the way you want to be treated and stuff. Just a simple string of words, but like the hardest thing in the world. And that's okay. That's okay. That's not for everybody. My hope is that it will be for them someday. But in that Discord, should one manage to get past the rules and all that jazz, there's a section called Gamers Doing Gaming. There's clips. Clips go in the Gamers Doing Gaming channel. But yeah, you can do that stuff. You can self-promo, all that jazz. But also in there, we've got the Full Metal Botanist channel, where we've got all the plant stuffs going on. That's also where the rendezvous come in. That's where Wednesdays are the thing. Wednesdays is sort of the heart of the Mafia right now. This is where folks get together in smaller groups where they get to do life meaningfully together on Discord once a week. 90 minutes once a week. I spend 16, 17 hours a day on Wednesdays facilitating these various groups. And this is where we get to put a face to the name, actually get to meet people and start to build real relationships, not this parasocial stuff. Like I said, the Mafia is not for everybody. Some people aren't ready for that. Some people, sadly, may never be. But I believe that we ought to aim for, I think it's a worthy goal to try and build real relationships, though it be hard. That's my purpose. That's my purpose, is to serve you guys in the manner worthy of you. It's also why I dress the way that I do, because somebody should dress nice for you. You deserve it. You have unspeakable worth, and I want to create in light of that worth. Now, my only guarantee, the only assurance that I can make you, the only promise is that I'm going to screw it up. Because I'm human. I'm going to fall short. I'm going to mess it up. I'm going to miss the mark. I'm going to aim to create content worthy of you. And it's my aim. But my guarantee is that I'll disappoint you. That's also why our merch is disappointment merch. Our flagship merch is just disappointment merch. Had it for years now. Because it's silly and it's serious. But that's the expectation of people who join the Mafia is, hey, recognize you're going to screw up. So are others. Are you going to extend to them patience and grace when they do? Like I said, not for everyone. It's tough stuff, but it speaks volumes about the people who join the Mafia and then stick around. It's really something. So it's very good to welcome you guys into my home. Both, yes, into my home, but also here into the life. I really do hope to earn the follows. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Much more knowledgeable about whiskey than I am about plants. Is that so, Hood? Did we just become best friends? But I find joy in plants. I shared custody of a succulent with my ex. We grow squash in the back of the office. That's the extent of what I know. I see. Well, then you would probably like that intro to whiskey. It was called A Taste of Islay because I just got back from Islay in July. So I've been over there. I got to go to the distilleries. I got to go to Bruichladdich and Ardbeg and Lagavulin and all of that. So, yep. Introduction to Islay scotches. And it was a very fun stream. Gotta say. That one should still be up on both YouTube and Twitch. It shouldn't have rolled off on either one, but you know, pick your poison. All my plants are fake. My extent of keeping something alive is a cat. The cat and myself. Hey, good stuff. At least you can share your whiskey with the fake plants. Not a safe space indeed, Jack. Thank you for dropping that. I've got a lot of expectations for folk. A lot of expectations for mature conduct, behavior, and thinking. It's a big ask. It's not nothing. It's a sacrifice. to be in the Mafia. It's hard. But we call it hard mode. But disappointment pack. Oh my gosh, Jack wants a disappointment pack. I can't believe you down, fish. All right, Jack. All right, I got you on there. I got you, sir. That's the wrong pen. Unglaublich. Okay. Wir haben es gemacht. Your disappointment pack is forthcoming, sir. I'm seeing the big picture. I'm appreciating this stream. Hood, I'm glad to have you. And I appreciate that you appreciate. Very good. Where my princess shitstorm? I missed Goral. Okay, I show you. I got you. So, gang, what we're doing with the plants, this is sort of the silliness. I said we've got silly and serious. There's games and stuff. That's going to be tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time is our next stream. Saturday night, we're doing another plant stream. But Tuesday in it, we're back to playing Mafia, which, yes, I know it's a bit on the nose, but hey, the patrons voted for it. So we're picking back up Mafia on Tuesday. Mafia Definitive Edition. So, okay, right now what we're doing is we've got these plants. This is the gallery. That's my home. That's part of my home at any rate. And this is all the plants that we've gone through are the ones that you see pictures of. Okay. Question marks are the ones that have yet to be revealed. And people can name and sponsor them. And this one, yeah, this would be Cakes' plant. This would be the Pink Princess, aka Princess Shitstorm. Right there. There you have it. That is the plant. This is the one. She named the thing. There is your Goral. She gorgeous. She got the pink streaks even on the stem and the petioles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She looking ready. She looking pretty in pink. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. A trip to the Isla sounds amazing. I claimed my 1 free hectare of land. Ah, yes. When I bought a bottle of Lafroig 8-year. Wait. Lafroig 8-year? I didn't even know they sold anything that young. We went to Lafroig, Hood. What? Hectare? I should fact check myself. Very, very small parcel of land. Literally a meter. Or a yard. I got you. Yeah. It's something. But yeah. I didn't know they had it. It's a 10. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't know that they had, like their flagship is the 10. The Hectake. It's like a headache. Know what it is? Yep. So that's Princess Shitstorm, you guys, right there. That's Cakes' sponsored plant. And right now she's 6 feet tall and about to get chopped. Cakes. It's right near the top. So it's almost time. We're almost there. I've got a handful of others that I need to do first, and I really don't have the time to do it, so I'm struggling here. I will probably be chopping her. You know what? She could probably wait till January. You'll just run off the pole a little bit. It'll be fine. Don't circumcise. It's gotta happen. Cakes. There's no room. I knew it was young, but I thought younger. So there's a handful of them that are introducing younger ones, Hood, but you know, like Redbreast, we went to the Middleton distillery outside of Cork in Ireland, and they introduced, like, Redbreast 12 is their flagship, and they are just now rolling out, like this is news. We were told this at the distillery. They're going to be rolling out here in the next couple months a Redbreast 10, and I'm like, huh. And that's going to be their new sort of entry level, and we'll see. Redbreast 12 is a pretty good pour. I don't want to ruin it. What binge? What puzzles thou? What puzzles you? So crazy. You got land with a bottle purchase. Let her be big tall like I never could. She's already 6 feet tall, Cakes. What do you mean? Gotta take her down a notch to 3 foot. And then she'll grow back to 6 foot. CJ asked me if I got introduced to who is Ceiling Tiles, and I shrugged my shoulders. Yes, you did. We did. I'm pretty sure we did Ceiling Tiles. Oh, no, wait. Hang on. Ceiling. Ceiling Tiles. Okay. We had an idea for Ceiling Tiles. I wrote this down. Golly, I have to consult with the Hot Bride. We wrote this down, but someone, I think we messed up with this one, Thump. Like Hot Bride and I were like, cool, we've got ceiling tiles to announce. I think it's on the post-it that I have in the kitchen. Yeah, it's on the one in the kitchen. And we thought of a name, and then we started the stream, and someone was like, I want to name that plant. And I was like, well, shit. So I think that's what happened. It's not on here. Yeah, it must be in the other room. It must be in the other room. So you're right. You're right. You haven't been introduced. You are correct. You are correct, my friend. Shrug indeed. Shrug indeed. Nope. Sure have not. Oy. Height reveal? 5'5"? 3'8" and 8'3". We're narrowing it down, gang. We'll see. I keep my hopes high and my bottles nearby. I like that hood. That rhymes. This is a good one. It doesn't have to rhyme, but it rhymes. It's very good. This can confirm 6 foot is too tall. Ha ha ha, Mel. Oh, okay. You're only 5'12". Don't brag. All right, gang. So yes, welcome in. It's very good to have you. Thank you for the self promo. I appreciate it very much. I will hope to catch you on the next one, Sir Nade. Hood, I hope we get to see more of you as well. We've got whiskey to talk. Got whiskey talk to has. My gosh. Where was I? I missed the thing. Where was? Scroll bar. There it is. Okay. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 pum est. So 4 pum pissed. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we're back to Monday, 4 pum G's. That is like, that timing works out. I've got a whiskey and cigar men's group that I go to on Monday nights. But I leave at like 4:30. So I can pull up a lurk, but I can't stick around. This is the way it is for a couple people. So I hope to find you. I hope to find you live, Sir Nade. And gang, again, if you guys would join me in doing a vibe check, I'd be grateful indeed. Grateful indeed. I'll be back. I'm looking forward to it. 4 hours, Hood. 4 hours. Normally they're 4 hours long. I've run over by 45 minutes now, in some part due to the kindnesses of someone's. But you know what? I'll take the 45 minutes and a little loss of sleep for having met a caliber of kindness, a caliber of acquaintance such as yourselves. So welcome in. Welcome in. Very good. Very good to have you. Guess who? No shot. Princess, how the heck are you? Oh my god, I swear. We're ending. See? Look, but I got to catch Princess very briefly. How is you? Oh my god, it's so good to see you. We have to catch up. Like, actually catch up. Like, go to the Wednesdays. Go to the rendezvous. So we gotta do this. I gotta raid out now before I lose all my people to raid out too. Oh my gosh, you ended. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of people to raid. Fine. Okay, we're gonna raid Gwen. She's playing Apex. For those of you guys who I just met, I started as a competitive Apex player. I am no longer a competitive Apex player. I'm just a filthy casual. I still play it, but I'm not, like, I'm so far out of my depth compared to where I used to be. I just am. But she's playing Apex, and Gwen is super sweet. Our friend up north, our Nova Scotian. She's a sweetie. And I always know that I can raid and run. She's distracted playing Apex and everything, and I know that my bandwidth will be more or less safe there. So I'd be grateful if you guys would go along. Right here, there's a raid message for everybody who's still around. You don't have to, but I'd be really grateful if you go along for the raid. Show some love. Copy that raid message if you want to. Let her know who sent you. And then do your own vibe checks. Again, I never asked anybody follow. You just heard me say it. But stick around. Do your own vibe check. You want to watch? Watch. You want to leave? Leave. You will have already done me and the Mafia a kindness by going along. Be grateful. Raid up. And a copy. I've learned my lesson. We copy and paste the name. That's what we do. We copy and paste the name because it's too dangerous It's too much opportunity for me to mess it up. Too much opportunity for me to mess it up. Thank you guys for dropping links. I appreciate it. Sometimes you get the short end of the stick. Hell yeah, I love Apex. Oh my gosh, Hood. Do we just become best friends? I'm good. Just ate dinner. Ah, I'm hungry now. Princess, I'm so glad to see you. It's super good to hear from you. I hope that you've been well. I hope that October rounded out okay. You had a fun Halloween. November's out treating you all right. Very good. Very good. Very good. I do appreciate the extended play. I'm a new fan. As am I. The feeling is mutual. Cakes, thank you for the vote of confidence in pointing someone in our direction. It's really cool of you. You're really cool. Thought you ought to know. You're really cool. Oak, well, good to see you. Sam, all. Thank you guys. It's really swell of you. What does it look like? What does it look like? What we'll get up to tomorrow? What will happen with the time lapse at the beginning of the stream tomorrow when we tear all this down and build it anew with new plans? What will we get up to on Mafia? Will we progress in the game, or will I just mouth breathe in the general direction of battle the whole time? Well, come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be, and I'll see you on the other side. You ready? 3, 2, 1, raid!